of the minister, Dr. Bosun Tijani. We got the name slip of the #1 data regulator in Nigeria, Dr. Vincent Olatunji. We bought them for 100 naira each to demonstrate that this is not a joke.
Wow, this is wild. Give us a picture of the impact of what this means. What does this mean? Because people are hearing, some people are hearing data breach, that their data is being sold for as low as 100 naira. They don't understand. Every day we're making transactions online, but they don't see what the implication of this could mean.
It basically means that your identity is for sale for 100 naira. You know, it's annoying that it's that cheap, but the real implication is that anything that you can do with a name slip, don't forget, with a name slip you can get a SIM card. I can become you on your phone, and I worry about some of the implications. Who knows who has a president's SIM card right now if he has a name slip? The National Security Advisor, a military general who is leading warfare in a place where they're dealing with terrorists. What if a terrorist bought that name slip, got a SIM card in the general's name, and sends a message to the troops and say, meet me 0700 14 degrees north, just to ambush them? The implications are serious. It means that anybody can claim to be you, they can get your SIM card. And one of the problems that we found is that when we saw this name slip, the home address was listed there. Not just the name, the home address. So basically, if I want to kidnap you, thankfully I don't have any interest in that. I pay for your name slip, I see your home address. If you're not there, I pick someone else, and I have that name slip. So I create, I get a SIM card in your name and send a text message. Who are you going to be looking for? You're going to be looking for yourself.
Yeah.
Wow.
Let's understand clearly here. What you're saying is that you found out that the NIMC's website itself has been breached.
It's not even the website. To be honest, I don't care much about the NIMC website, but the national database, your data, my data, biometric information, home address, personally identifiable information.
And NIMC is the one we have to hold responsible for.
Oh, absolutely. Well, two people, NIMC and also the data regulator. The data regulator is the Nigeria Data Protection Commission. And I say this because
Adema Igbo Chineke kelemacho ezima puliche Igbo di sameji mnaka na ebe ahin ugbu a na enwete onwegotu aka msi anapata kpọmkwem n'oge ihe omume anyị Chibo anụ ọzọ bụ nke na-abịala gị naanị na nso nkwa ọchịwọ na-egbughị oge ọbụla anyị chọrọ ịdọkwa aka na ntị a ndị Fulani nda ịma ndị be anyị oge ụfọdụ ana m ekwe mgbe ọbụla ịma ihe na-enye anyị nsogbu bụ ndị Igbo. We are so laissez-faire when it comes to security. We are so laissez-faire. Anya na eji security akpọrọ ihe. Anyị na like ihe ma anyị, then we will now start forming security group, security agent, security vigilante. I keep saying it even on radio and on social media that nde Fulani nde all these people ndị na-ahụ na-agba ọkada, ndị Awụsa ndị ugwu ndị a na-agba ọkada na ala Owerri a ọwụ sọsọ ọkada ka ha na-agba chijie n'abalị ha dị 50, ha dị 25, ha dị 30, wakpo one estate, wakpo one community. I keep saying it. Ndị ba ya da aghọta. Ịhụ na ndị a na-akpị mbọ, ndị a na-eme dụọdụọ, ndị a na-agba ọkada, ndị a na-eme na-atụtụ Abakaliki ngwom wu ndị ugwu. Those guys are criminals. They are born criminals. They are not here in our Igbo to do business. They are here to rob us. Ndugunda are here to rob us. Yesterday, they were about starting. What we did? Zue. Where them Abuja sande mado. Now, that woman that woman and wala now. Dear cannot be critically down na hospital ni rete. Nya meganam bedenya. Yet we have youths. We have youths here. We may Yahoo. Here, the only thing they know how to do is to go and do Yahoo. You know, our youths are so lazy because of Yahoo. Nda wabai. Nda. Nda Hausa nda, nde you nde Fulani nda, ndu Gundia. They will even enter inside your yard. And my our people who na here, I'm sorry to say it. Iga bonya Hausa do gi ko batia na yard gi. Gi wonya Hausa wonya ugu make it man. Gi wonya nde na rugo lo, nde na me abura gi cement, nde na abura gi block. O uchandu ugu, o hawa. As they are doing those things, they are measuring the length and the width of your security strength. If you don't know it. These people are bala ni me machi. They are bala mona gonna be me, but you don't know. You are comfortable in that your one room, happy computer, happy Yahoo. One day they will come for you. One day they will come for you. Okay, in a hair, Melen or Basa Hoge. Security doesn't concern you. Adana state, I don't security or Basa Hoge. Adana community, I don't security or Basa Hoge. Adana Bibi, Adana Bin Aron, I don't security, I don't Azoya, I don't security or Basa Hoge. Oh, my can they balani? You people don't know, especially in that Bakati Gomunda, Nda Buha de Kabaru. Nda Bimbo. Nda Medodo. Nda Bakada. I got Kwagagina investigate, Kwagagina Togod, Kwagagina room Muki. Ya urundu go ke na abokada ha ndebai it has been happening and it will keep happening because anya chohema. I'm telling you, anya chohema. Form security groups mba nde you to no obodo putalo ke echekwa obodo mba okwa nde Fulani na chi na ma nde Fulani herdsmen now. Hagano busy ha tromado. Hagana naked ha tromado. Hagani yagwa ha tromado. Hagana vu ha tromado. Hagano frola tromado. Hagano kolocha tromado. Amako yuga tromado iretoro ba tromado. Ana kutu 2 million, 3 million, 5 million. Yet we have youths in these communities. What are they doing? Go into your bushes and protect your bushes. Protect your bushes. Protect your forests. Here we hear ESN. Here ESN here. Can ESN ban more here? You know, a way propaganda so ESN. A way criminality so ESN. Now our bushes are vacant. Our bushes are empty of security. Our bushes are vulnerable. Our forests are just weak. That is why that is what they are doing inside there. After the man talking about only one rule around that avo. Ma ukwa nebo busy. Ma webe naked ma we agwa. Only one azura anywhere. Ma webe ezu obodokwa. People anazaga ebe ha rugolo. These people every child on the madu rukwa all uncompleted buildings around this area. Mereba na edo when they ha toro. And 5 million, 10 million. Ebu under the buishi. Yet we have youths in these communities. You cannot form a vigilante. Onya wala happen kito, onya wala hapa. Onya wala the last year. Nde youth ane me Yahoo. One day hage buru laptop One day hage buru that laptop. If you cannot come out and do, why not support vigilante? If you cannot come out, no one give you a change. Why not we take go bring money? Bring money ka akwonde you to ugwo. Otu ade kwi wo ahia na akwonde you to ugwo na awo ahia onya wule bruma buru kronkro wai mo ahia onya wule gidere dia na enweghị obodo enwe kronkro kujie ya ukwu were ma bujie ya ukwu onya wule wetere di mo ahia ahụ na enweghị okwesiri na yo mo ebujie ya ukwu kujie ya ukwu unu aba nkịtị ndị ada ba anyị ime ndị ada esekụla anyị ndị ada eme anyị overwhelm. Ọ dịkwa mma o ịma ọrụ m otum na ahia na mnekwie, you take action. Otum na ahia na mnekwie, you take action. Communities take action. President Generals take action. President Generals take action. Anya na area na mahana atabushi hai na akunubi. Anya nka hana dekwie. Now it is about kidnapping our people and collecting ransoms, running into millions. Yet we are sleeping. Onye hiona eburebeye. Awara is on the run. Awara is on Awara no Nuguta LGA.
Hello, Wachineke, Shalom, sir. will information or Zobiran, my brother Bagam say one idiot or name a business na Royce Road, Ebe Street. So Umunga chande Fulani. So when Fulani Bia, one of the Fulani Bia attacked me, say I ganebu Christians. Then I got money mass. You want a 5 o'clock mass, money mass, Eba IB, within around Eba IB. I ganebuha. Mandena mo kozaga here. Ha manana mo IPOB gabia akonka hebe. So can able to some fund that will be a buha. Ha carry ha about fuga not. So my say come pass information na umuna biko papumula and taken on our government. My brother, neighbor and my family, I are passe. Water. I need the 18 years now. Pico, I'm an game this thing. Before Chinedu, Pico, I'm an game, Onishi Pico.
The voices of millions of Igbo cannot be heard, so that Nigerians can understand the degree to which secession by the Igbo represents their popular choice. Nigeria has had to fight two terrible wars to preserve the country. The North has paid its dues in that war, and indeed in many ways throughout the history of our country. Under our current circumstances, no Nigerian should welcome another war to keep this country together. The North in particular has more than enough challenges, and we recognize that violent secession by any part of Nigeria will compound the problems of all Nigerians under which we live. The forum has arrived at the difficult conclusion that if support for secession among the Igbo is as widespread as it is being made to look, and Igbo leadership appears to be in support of it, then the country should be advised not to stand in its way. It will not be the best choice for the Igbo or Nigerians to leave a country we have all toiled to build, and a country we all have responsibility to fix. But it will not help a country already burdened with failures on its knees to fight another war to keep the Igbo in Nigeria. The voices of millions of Igbo cannot be heard, so that Nigerians can understand the degree to which secession by the Igbo represents their popular choice. Nigeria has had to fight two terrible wars to preserve the country. The North has paid its dues in that war, and indeed in many ways throughout the history of our country. Under our current circumstances, no Nigerian should welcome another war to keep this country together. The North in particular has more than enough challenges, and we recognize that violent secession by any part of Nigeria will compound the problems of all Nigerians under which we live. The forum has arrived at the difficult conclusion that if support for secession among the Igbo is as widespread as it is being made to look, and Igbo leadership appears to be in support of it, then the country should be advised not to stand in its way. It will not be the best choice for the Igbo or Nigerians to leave a country we have all toiled to build, and a country we all have responsibility to fix. But it will not help a country already burdened with failures on its knees to fight another war to keep the Igbo in Nigeria. The voices of millions of Igbo
Nigeria. But that's the thing, Excellency. How do we
To them, they don't have boat. It was them more. Cameroon to Nigeria.
But that's the thing, Excellency. How do we ensure that those who will be participating in this federal government largely funded program will be Nigerians?
In terms of the funding?
No, in terms of the
operations.
Operations. You said to bring in the Fulanis together. Where Fulanis from other countries.
The issue of misconception, I see there is a lot of mistrust and misconception with regards to the Fulani man. The Fulani man is a global or an African person. He moves from the Gambia, from Senegal, and his nationality is just a Fulani man. And as a person, I may have my relations in the Cameroon. But they are also Fulani men. I have relations because from the maternal side, I'm a Fulani man. And that is why we want to educate people. A Fulani man sees himself as a Bayelsan, as somebody coming from the Niger Delta, because he speaks the Niger Delta language, which you and I don't. And of course, we would have to just take this as part of our own heritage, something that is African, and that we cannot just close the border and say the Fulani man is just a Nigerian or this. No. In most cases, the crises are precipitated by those outside Nigeria. When there is a reprisal, it is not the Fulani man within Nigeria that causes it. It is that culture of getting revenge, which is embedded in the tradition of the Fulani man, that attracts reprisal from all over the world.
If I understand it, does that mean that those Fulani men who are maybe domiciled in other countries who move around, they can come into the country and this plan will accommodate them as well?
Yes, that's what we want to do. But it has to be done through sensitization, telling them you have to buy in the project, and you use the language, the culture itself to be able to convince them away from.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, you great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi, Jonathan Chinedu from Olo province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the 14th day of September 2024. Tata Bobo Chenkwo. I hereby welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform where we preach the gospel of genuine emancipation. We preach the gospel of liberation, both mental and physical. Because without mental liberation, it will be very hard to have genuine physical freedom. Listen to what I precise. Genuine, that word, genuine. Without mental emancipation, it will be very hard to have genuine physical freedom. There might be physical freedom, but fake. The one we have in Nigeria. Oh, we are independent from Britain. Oh, we are a country. Nigeria is a country. But is it really? A country of 200 and something million people that is incapable of generating electricity that serves the public, that serves the population. A country that is incapable of feeding themselves with vast land, arable land, and sea body, water bodies everywhere. For fish, for farming, different types of farming. Do you call that independence? The answer is no. It's a paper independence on paper, flag independence. That is what it's called. So we don't want to go that path, tread that path of independence, physical independence, without being accompanied with mental liberation. That is why we keep on hammering on this Radio Biafra, started by Mazi Namdekano. We continue educating ourselves. We continue the awakening. We continue the enlightenment. Something, you might commonize it, but let me tell you something. That is the most important part of the restoration effort. You see, enlightenment, changing the way we reason, making us reason, making us, use reason, logic as our standard, not sentiment. That is why we must continue preaching this gospel of emancipation. Today, I'm going to continue on the topic of the importance of common ideology. But before that, I want to touch some issues. Some issues at hand. I play them some clips. One of how the identities of every Nigerian is compromised, could be sold or could be obtained at a very giveaway price of 100 naira. Now, not 100 naira of maybe 1980, no, 100 naira that if you dash it to Almajiri, he will even insult you. 100 naira. Nigeria is compromised. The earlier our people understand this, the better. But sometimes you don't understand how to nail it to our people, mostly Ndibo, Biafrans, in general. Ndibo, mostly. I play the clip of how Nigerian people's identity are compromised. You can obtain it as you want. So the data management board, National Data Management Board, is compromised. Do you know what it means? Once the data management board is compromised, which means the country has fallen apart. But does this thing bother Nigerians? The answer is no, it doesn't bother them. No. Everybody is just moving around like zombie, doing their businesses, thinking that everything is okay. You know, the problem is lack of understanding, lack of awareness. When you even try to create awareness, people don't even understand the meaning. You see NIN, National Identification Number, in Nigeria. That National Identification Number is just like Social Security number in America, whereby all your informations are there, your address, everything is there. So once somebody have it, it can clone you. It can use that. Do we remember I think last year, one man that is working in that, is it last year or last 2 years? One man that is working in that data center in Abuja, he revealed it. He said Igbo people mostly that they are selling their data to criminals, to terrorists. That is why they can use, your data, NIN, without your knowledge. Purchase telephone SIM card and use it to commit crime. He will be pointing at you, it's you. When the DSS track it, they come to your house and simply kidnap you. They say you're a kidnapper. They kill you for something you don't even know anything about. That guy said it. I played it, the voice here on Radio Biafra several times. Does our people care? I don't know. Mazi Motageshi Gwandibai, you know, I don't know. Awareness, self-awareness. To be aware of something and to take measures, proactive step. To ask ourselves and say, with this thing that is happening, let us look for solution. This is only what IPOB has been clamoring for. But you see our people so, divided with their selfishness and greed and interest that they don't care. Do you remember the former minister of communication and digital economy? Do you remember? Under Buhari regime? Do you remember? Isa Ali Ibrahim, known as Isa Ali Pantami. Have you forgotten? Go and check that man. When the man was given them, he's Islamic cleric, Wahhabi is Ndojoa, a terrorist. Sometimes if it is a superstition, I will say that Nigerians are under spell. But that is not true. It's not true. There are many factors that they use on Nigeria. It's not anything spiritual or it's no. Any person that is saying it is just, he wants you to he wants you to see the problem of Nigeria as something unsolvable. No, it is man-made. It has nothing to do with Fulani casting spell. They don't have any power to cast spell. Let us remove this from our mind. They don't have any power to cast any spell. No. Whatever that is done, no. It is something mechanical, crafted, smartly crafted, one after the other. The procedure, they took the procedure, they continued the procedure until now it is yielding results. When the thing is yielding result now, that is when now people's eyes started opening, seeing, but when the thing was under the process, people didn't know. So that is why, when you get this result, when people are seeing this result, they say, no, how do we get here? No, some say, no, it is the nama that we are eating, that it cast spell. No, I disagree totally. You can call when the lines open in order to prove your point also. It's welcome. But personally, I disagree to that. He has they don't have, no person have power or spell, or that is nonsense. This is a process that has been ongoing for so many years. Are you hearing me? A process that has been ongoing by the Fulani. When they collected Nigerians, to kill Biafrans, Igbos, in 1966, is it a spell? The answer is no. They used the media in order to tell the people that, look, what happened, the coup that happened was Igbo coup. Is that a spiritual something? No. To the extent Yorubas started the killing. Before 1966, I think 1961 or 1962, when NCNC, Azikiwe won election in Yoruba land, because that time Nigerians, fairness to them, they saw everybody as Nigerians. That time, I mean the population, they saw themselves as Nigerians without tribe or anything. No. But NCNC, that is Azikiwe's political party, won against Awolowo's party. Is it National? What is the name? I will remember it. Now, in order to scatter everything, Awolowo started raising tribal remarks. That is the origin of this tribalism that is dividing us even between Yoruba and Igbo. For your information, our people they don't know history. Is that a casting spell? These are some things that are caused through politicking. For somebody's interest, for one person's or a small group of people's selfish interest, they now stir up something in order to scatter everybody. I want to check it and say, how can he now publicly declared? He said, no. How can Azikiwe is an Igbo man? How can he come to Lagos and win in Yoruba land? Do you see? He started raising that consciousness of, we are no more Nigerians, we are Yoruba. Now people look at him and say, people bought into that mantra. And there the problem started. Is it a spell? He was, all those Katakata, Akintola, all of them, is that a spell? That was when they were building up what we are seeing today. So don't tell me that no, it's a spell. No, because when you are putting it in that way, now people will say, okay, we are powerless. Okay, let us do it spiritual. There is nothing. Everything that is happening in this world, human being is in charge. I continue saying it. Whatever that is happening today in this world, human being creates it. There is no spirit that creates it. No, it's caused by human being, both positive and negative. You can dispute me when the lines open. I welcome that, with every alacrity. You understand me? America being powerful today, it has nothing to do with its spirit. It is their political policies, very good system of government and policies that led to their being highly powerful. First of all, they relegated the facts. They stopped that old European fact of there are some people are born, some are more equal than others. In the European system, in the monarchical European system, they look at it, they say, no, if you give, everybody is born equal, in every human being is born equal. Because if you give everybody equal opportunities, those people that you relegate that they are nothing, they can even perform much more better in life than those you call the nobles. So America was founded under the principle of equality, unlike Europe. And you see, it's man-made. Not only declaring it, they started working towards it, respecting the Second Amendment, respecting the laws. They don't joke with the law concerning that. Any person, be you president, be you anybody that goes against that law, that their bedrock policy, you'll be kicked off by the people even. You'll be kicked out. So they continue towards that policy. And today America is a superpower. A country that was founded in late 18th century. It surpassed the mother Europe. Today America can command the Europe. They are all bowing down to him. If America say, oh yeah, jump, they say how high. Without America, Europe will lose the Second World War, because most of the European countries have been overrun by Hitler. Don't you see that? So it has nothing to do with the spirit or the cast of spell or this, and that is nonsense. That is why we need to use our God-given brain, natural brain, in order to formulate the way we should go as a people. That is what we preach here. Look at I was talking about Asa Pantami. He compromised. That was during his time that they initiated this digital NIN, which under normal circumstances in every country is good, but they compromise it because of the hatred of Igbos. They now compromise Nigerian people's data. They compromise it. They sell it to terrorists. Anybody can have it, as you know. So nobody is safe in Nigeria. You can be in Nigeria, before you know, military will just surrender your house and start shooting to kill you, because they say, you are a terrorist. Do you know why? Because your data was used to purchase SIM card by maybe Tujibelo. Is using your name. When they kill kill people, so tracking them leads to your information. Do you see the danger that is Nigerians are undergoing without knowing it? Mostly Biafrans. Without minding. Nonson Kwase said it right, that our people, they don't care. Everybody is pursuing money. Money. But you don't know that as an Igbo man, you are, with all your money, you are nothing. Let me continue saying it. We live like just slaves, begging, buying our security, buying favor, always buying favor in a country that we call our own country. Because one single policy, that is a multi-million-dollar business in a year, we could just collapse. Then we finish it up immediately. One single policy. So I want to hear. There's not you are just I know now managing for nothing. Just I won't die here. Now you are here. Ale Pantami did it, and today every Nigerian data, it is official. Somebody said it. Let me play it again for you to listen again, please.
Issues that we need to have. Now we're talking about something else that's quite interesting. Paradigm Initiative has exposed an unauthorized website selling sensitive personal and financial data of Nigerian citizens for as little as 100 naira. This serious breach of privacy and data protection laws pose substantial risks to individuals and the national economy.
Now, the way they talk it on the news, they don't. This is a national security issue. It's supposed to be, it's supposed to call for to be treated as state, emergency situation. But in Nigeria, who cares? Who cares? Is it the population, zombie population, that will matter? Do they know even what a breach of privacy data? Do they know what it means? No, my name. Who knows? How many people even understand what is being taught? How many? How many of our people you showed it, they understand it? They don't care. I got here a child with them again. I be a to bangom my tankobi. Obochaga Sunday tomorrow I got church. A guy, you want him come make a amarana and life continues. Any day, anything can happen to anybody. Jesus, now innocent man, now wow, they don't kill him like that, they don't kidnap him, just like that. Everybody welling, because people fail to understand the need for collective solution to our collective problems. That is why we are diminishing one by one. Listen, continue listening.
The 16th of March 2024, an investigative report by FIJ.ng revealed that expressverify.com.ng was selling personal data of Nigerian citizens. Despite the swift takedown of the site, Paradigm Initiative seeks legal redress on behalf of Nigerian citizens. Now, in its response to this revelation, the National Identity Management Commission (NIMC) has denied allegations of a data breach.
Won't they deny? Pantami was in charge, and do you know one thing? That Issa Pantami, he is a cleric, Islamic hardened fanatical extremist. He is. Because Pantami, I've analyzed him here some time ago. He has links to Boko Haram. And he has been making fundamentalist speeches. But still, how can you, a cleric who studied a Nigerian politician and Islamic cleric that was made Minister of Communications and Digital Economy from 2019 to 2023, last year, a terrorist being in charge of our data in Nigeria? What do you think? Do you see our politicians talk about this? Igbo politicians, because no person cares for nobody. Does this make sense to people? Does it make people to shake? No. It's very, very terrible and pathetic. Very, very pathetic. Let me continue. Let me just play it. Let me continue.
This morning, we're joined by the Executive Director of Paradigm Initiative, Benga Sesson. Good morning and thanks for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
We probably would, start with the response by the NIMC, so at least we have some clarity on what we're talking about here.
Yes.
They have put out a statement. They said that there was no data breach, and of course steps are being taken to also put things in order. So let's get your response first of all for that.
What did you expect? It's not just that there's a data breach, it's that there is another data breach. So Express Verify was the one that they talked about in March, and we did report it. Thanks to FIJ, it was revealed. We reported this to the Data Protection Commission, and well, I'm not surprised that NIMC got a slap on the wrist, and that of course means that they were willing to look away again. And this is now, Express Verify went offline, and now this is anyverify.com.ng. And guess what? That's not the only one. AnyVerify is now offline again because there is noise about it, but there are many more. In fact, in that press statement, NIMC itself tied its own hands by saying, we know there are many websites. And the problem is not Nigerian citizens. That press statement is silly, at least, because it suggests that it is Nigerians who are giving their own data to these false or fake websites. But no, this is NIMC's data, and we now have proof. We got the name slip of the minister, Dr. Bosun Tijani. We got the name slip of the number one data regulator in Nigeria, Dr. Vincent Olatunji. We bought them for 100 naira each to demonstrate that this is not a joke.
Wow, this is wild. Give us a picture of the impact of what this means. What does this mean? Because people are hearing, some people are hearing data breach, that their data is being sold for as low as 100 naira. They don't understand. Every day we're making transactions online, but they don't see what the implication of this could mean.
It basically means that your identity is for sale for 100 naira. It's annoying that it's that cheap, but the real implication is that anything that you can do with a name slip, don't forget, with a name slip you can get a SIM card. I can become you on your phone, and I worry about some of the implications. Who knows who has a president's SIM card right now if he has a name slip? The National Security Advisor, a military general who is leading warfare in a place where they're dealing with terrorists. What if a terrorist bought that name slip, got a SIM card in the general's name, and sends a message to the troops and say, meet me 0700 14 degrees north, just to ambush them? The implications are serious. It means that anybody can claim to be you. They can get your SIM card. And you know, one of the problems that we found is that when we saw this name slip, the home address was listed there. Not just the name, the home address. So basically, if I want to kidnap you, thankfully, I don't have any interest in that. I pay for your name slip. I see your home address. If you're not there, I pick someone else, and I have that name slip. So I create, I get a SIM card in your name and send a text message. Who are you going to be looking for? You're going to be looking for yourself.
Yeah.
Wow.
Let's understand clearly here. What you're saying is that you found out that the NIMC's website itself has been breached.
It's not even the website. To be honest, I don't care much about the NIMC website, but the national database.
Do you know that this is supposed to be a national emergency? But does Nigerians understand this? That is why we should do everything in order to get out. Do you see Nigeria? Nigeria is not, I've been saying this, Nigeria is not like any other country in this planet Earth. Are you hearing what I'm saying? Where people's data is not safe. It can enter, people can buy it anyhow. Do you know what it means? National Identity Management Commission. They are compromised because Fulani terrorists, they have compromised everywhere. I was saying this, that look, some people used to say, no, they cast a spell. How can Fulani be? No. When they were doing the job on the ground, do you remember Ahmad Bello's statement in 1964? Naturalization agenda, which he started even before independence. That is representing the North. Working hard towards it. Was that a spell? Was that not a political strategy in order to get something very huge for themselves, for him and his people? These are what you are seeing today is the result of hard work, working hard by them politically in order to arrive here. They gathered everybody, every other Nigerian, used them in order to get their goal. Is it not Danjuma crying that they collude? Nigerian military he was once a Nigerian military commander. That time, if you are telling him that, look, the way what you are doing, the way you are hobnobbing, say you are serving Nigeria under this Fulani Caliphate, killing the Igbos, that it will arrive a time where you will start crying. He will tell you, no. He will even give order for them to kill you. Do you see that? Do you see how things work? So, it is what you are seeing today is decades upon decades of working hard strategy by the caliphate. That is the result of what you are seeing today. Don't you see how they imposed Hope Uzodinma in Imo State? How many years today? Haven't the people taking it as normality, going about their businesses? Don't you see what is happening? Because their man is there. So Fulanis are everywhere. They are everywhere kidnapping. Because it is a task. They have been working. They have been working towards that because they have a common ideology of Fulani. Listen, Bala Mohammed, I'm happy that I saw this. Bala Mohammed, the governor of Bauchi, he said it. He said that a Fulani is a Fulani. They don't care about their nationality is a Fulani. That is the ideology. The main ideology that is guiding them. It doesn't matter you are from Burkina Faso, you are from Mali. Once you're Fulani, Fulani is number one. Bala Mohammed sees his brothers, his family in Cameroon, Fulani in Cameroon, in Ghana, in Sierra Leone, as his brothers, more than you, Onyamini, that is claiming one Nigeria. Are you? Don't you? What is the name of this guy that in the 80s, during the first time of Buhari, that terrorist Buhari, as the president, the head of state, military head of state, when he overthrew Shagari, there was an election between a Fulani man from Niger with against one is it Oben Nayon? They were contesting the chairmanship of OAU. That time African Union was OAU, Organization of African Unity. The Fulani man from Niger is another country. Now Buhari has his compatriot, an Igbo man in the same race. And do you know what happened? He supported his Fulani from another country. Being the head of state of Nigeria, he supported somebody from Niger. How do we look at things? How do we then look at things when this kind of abomination that have not taken place in any other country can happen? We are people in a case like this. Every president wants if he has a compatriot, a citizen from his country, he will give him the maximum support, promote him for him to win that. But he left him and he supported his fellow Fulani from Niger. What does he tell you? And the Nigerians continue, people overlooked it and continue clapping. And in 2015, they brought back the same Buhari to be the president of Nigeria. Not only Fulani, even many Southerners. They gave Mbaka money. He prophesied, he said that good luck, who is his Igbo brother, number one, a Christian like him, is bad luck. That Buhari is the savior. Are you on the chief? You know, we have short memory now, like dogs. I have a dog. You give him command, it only takes maybe a few minutes. And before you know, he forgets. And you have to bring him back to that order. That is how our people are. So, with all these antecedents, how do you think that Fulani they cast a spell on us? No, it's a lie. Yes, Nigerians, I used to say that the indigenous people that are unfortunate enough to be in that Nigeria they are the most foolish set of human beings on earth. They don't call anything and something. And the Fulani found out and continued dealing. Buhari supported a citizen of another country, Niger, in a high profile position against an Igbo man that is the same country with him. And he didn't refuse. Now, okay, that one apart. The same Buhari turned a civilian in 2015. Igbo people, Igbo politicians and clergymen supported him openly. But now you ask, what then are you talking? What then are you talking? We deserve, the indigenous people in Nigeria deserve whatever they are suffering. Because they are zombies. They deserve it. I am saying we deserve whatever we are suffering there. The only thing is that IPOB now came around in order to try to reverse all these things, to creating awareness and solution. That is the only thing. That is the only thing we are doing. Otherwise, we deserve what we are suffering. When I talk about 1980s, what happened, the support of Buhari, many people will not know unless you went and make research. Okay, but the 2015 it happened in our presence. We have a respected clergy, miracle worker that have crowds, so-called miracle worker. People respect. Now, it disdained their own person. The same religion, Christianity. Good Lord Jonathan is a good Christian. Let me put it like that. In power, seeking for second term. The natural thing is, it doesn't matter. Mbaka would have supported him, would have campaigned for him. So he don't without anything, but he looked money. They promised him heaven and earth. Not only Mbaka, Adebayo them, the whole bishops, the whole clergymen, they gathered and they were protesting, always raising against good Lord Jonathan, their own Christian brother. And you want me to respect that religion? Do you want me to respect it? Oh, respect here. We are around for people I want to go here, but you don't want to accept it. The reality, you don't want to accept it. Now, have you ever seen where Adebayo led protests against Buhari or against Tinubu? How many on had here? For you to understand that Yenilawo scam. Do you know what scam? Complete scam. Do our people ask Bakoga, the person you brought, and we voted for him because Mbaka has influence on many of our people. They voted for him. Many of our people because of Mbaka. He's a prophet, or he's this and that. They voted for him. That God say. Do people turn around after and start asking Mbaka questions? No. The thing of spirit cannot be understood. Carnal mind cannot understand it. He's a man of God, so you don't ask questions. It is that stupidity in us that is putting us into what we are suffering today, and that is what we are trying to heal. If you don't like it, you know that you are enemy of progress. That is why the Fulani, they are in charge. As you see all these things, these things that I'm touching hands, these are the reasons we are suffering today. Complacency with Bakwumi life. Anyone that goes, no, anyway, he there forgot God the hand, now wow, nothing we can do. No, Fulani, why did they know they spare the castle? Because the indigenous people, they are cheap. There is no common ideology guiding us. It is now that we raise as our religion. You see, Fulani, let me play Bala Muhammad, please. The former governor. I've been playing this for some time. Let me play it today again. Listen.
But that's the thing, Excellency. How do we ensure that those who
with them more, because to them they don't have borders from Cameroon to Nigeria.
But that's the thing, Excellency. How do we ensure that those who will be participating in this federal government largely funded program will be Nigerians?
In terms of the funding?
No, in terms of the operations. You said to bring in the Fulanis together.
The issue of misconception, I see there is a lot of mistrust and misconception with regards to the Fulani man. The Fulani man is a global or an African person. He moves from the Gambia, from Senegal, and his nationality is just a Fulani man. And as a person, I may have my relations in the Cameroon, but they are also Fulani men. I have relations because from the maternal side, I'm a Fulani man. And that is why we want to educate people. A Fulani man sees himself as a Bayelsan, as somebody coming from the Niger Delta, because he speaks the Niger Delta language, which you and I don't. And of course, we would have to just take this as part of our own heritage, something that is African, and that we cannot just close the border and say the Fulani man is just a Nigerian or this. No. In most cases, the crises are precipitated.
Do you hear what this one said? I don't know why the thing, I just pressed the thing, just move out. Let me bring it back, please. He said the Fulani man is just a Fulani man. They are not stopped. They are not, stifled by border. No. He say his nationality is Fulani.
Fulani have no relations.
Are you hearing it? That is, Fulani is their ideology. They say Fulani number one. They don't care. That is why the whole Fulani in Mali that run to Nigeria, immediately they gave them, they put them as Nigerian citizens. They gave them NIN. Gave them birth certificates as Nigerians. Do you see what binds people together? Do you see why a people can progress? First of all, you must have it. It tallies with what I'm preaching today. Ideology. You must have an overall binding ideology. Number one, the bedrock. Their own ideology is not only Islam but Fulani, their ethnicity. Whether they see themselves or they are born in, they are from Cameroon, they are from Togo, they are from Liberia or Sierra Leone. Once they see their fellow, is a Fulani. That is their border does not restrict them. But just look at them now. Let me compare and contrast. An average Igbo man sees himself as Imo, Anambra, Enugu, Ebony. That is average Igbo man. Before you know it, only Anambra herself and Imo herself. Something that was created yesterday. We became conscious of something yesterday. We use it as identity. But Fulani, countries that we are created for by Europeans during the Berlin Conference, they tried very hard not to be restricted by the names, by those countries' borders. What matters to them is their nationality. Do you see why they are progressing? Because they are unified. Whereas Ikwere man, you tell you say, no, I'm not Igbo. my nationality is Ikwere. I'm a Rivers man. Sometimes I start wondering, I say, look, is it only in Southeast that have states, or South, or Eastern, Southeast and South? Is it only us that have states? For goodness me. Whenever they create states in the South, they create in the North also. You have Fulanis, you have Hausas in Kaduna, have them in Sokoto, but why are they not divided like that? And say, no, I'm a Sokoto Hausa. I don't care about no, I'm Sokoto Hausa, me, I'm not a Hausa. I don't know whether people are catching what I'm saying. Why is it that it is common in our land? Anything they call you Rivers, you start answering Rivers tomorrow. You don't care because your brain is very little. I used to say it. You see this Fulani, they are, when compared to the South, compared to we Igbos, they are masters in politics. They are highly matured because they have ideology guiding them. They don't joke with it. You can never thwart them. A people that have a standing army that is not controlled by states, no, but they are being funded. Fulani is everywhere funding them. But in every country, till Sudan, they are funding them. And people like that, the sky is their limit. Don't you know? But you are divided even with your, before you know, onye numbers and yourself. Hey, now wow, onye must send their bonny yourself. Then their bonny, don't give them house. I'm the landlord, I don't need any bonny here. Don't you see? How do you think that we can get out of this mess we are in? When you look at all these things, it's lack of political maturity, no ideology. No ideology, nothing. Do you see that? Do you see that before we are saying that no, Fulani is Islam that made no? I completely disagree. They use Islam also as a tool in order to galvanize themselves more and more, their version of Islam. Because they are not the only Islamic, they are not the only Muslims in Nigeria or in the north. You have Hausas that are Muslims, but they were conquered. You have the Kanuris. You have other tribes in the north that are Muslims. But why is Fulani outstanding? Because they have a concrete ideology. You have to respect that of Fulanism to the extent that a president, Buhari, when he was the head of state, he doesn't even respect the country. The country he is in charge, he doesn't respect the country. You have to support somebody from another country, but you have to pay allegiance to his tribe first. Look at our Igbo politicians. They are the tribalized now. Look at our sister that had an outburst in reaction to, to ethnic profiling of Igbos everywhere by the Yorubas, by all. He had an outburst in reply to that. Before you know, Igbo politicians, they are the ones that come out, hey, they condemn, follow condemn. They come out immediately, condemn. Why? Do you think if he's a Fulani, do you know what the politicians will do? They will jointly start defending, finding a way, even if he reaches them in the thing is, suffocating them. They must stand to defend. But in our own, no. Very, very sad indeed. Once our people, once they see money, this is a fault, though, and this is a destruction. I am telling you, when a people are so cheap, you can buy them with money to sell their people. Do you know that under normal circumstances, this is treason? Treason against a people, against your nation. Do you know that? And normally it's capital punishment. When you, because of Mbaka, what Mbaka did against good luck Jonathan, you can come and defend him. Nah, he has the right. What? He should have kept it by himself in 2015 without using God to prophesy. But do you see people rising up against him? No, he's a man of God now. He said good luck is bad luck. That God have rejected him. And people shouted amen. After everything, even after the suffering, people didn't rise up against Mbaka for what the blunder he committed because of his personal greed. I say personal greed. Do you see this westernization that we engage in? Westernization. It brought the damage it caused in our mentality is too huge. It increases greed in our lives. Are you hearing me? It magnifies greed in our lives, so that we see money as everything in life. With money, once money is involved, you can sell your brother. That is why we are diminishing, and the Fulani, they are progressing, expanding. Do you now see the reason? It's not about the no spell. Oh, we eat a Fulani cow. No. It's not about the spell or anything. No. It's something that they worked hard for. Politically, anyhow, they worked hard for it. While they were working hard, you are looking for your private interests, looking for money. Now we are seeing the result, and you are crying. Now start looking for spirit that did it to them, for them. No. Let me finish playing this.
In the Cameroon, but they are also Fulani men. I have relations because from the maternal side, I'm a Fulani man, and that is why we want to educate people. A Fulani man sees himself as a Bayelsan, as somebody coming from the Niger Delta, because he speaks the Niger Delta language, which you and I don't. And of course, we would have to just take this as part of our own heritage, something that is African, and that we cannot just close the border and say the Fulani man is just a Nigerian or this. No.
Do you know that this man's statement is highly critical? If it is about, if he's talking this to maybe people in people that at least that are not sleeping, it's critical. He said you cannot just close borders. Say because Fulani here, we are Nigerians, so they are Cameroon. No, when it comes to Fulani, he said they are different. Their nationality is Fulani. You cannot deny them Nigerian nationality because they are nationality of everywhere. Anywhere they go, borders does not restrict them. It's just like bringing Yoruba in Togo in all Nigerian. It's just what he's saying. Are you hearing me? Bringing the Igbos of Bioko in Guinea Equatorial and Cameroon, Biafra, say, oh yeah, all of everybody is Nigerian. But even look at Lena motorcycle now. Look at even in our own local government, once the name divide one. Look at Haji, I mean Ebwema in River State. They put them in River State, they are no more Igbo. Just because they just pronounce, say, from today you are no more in Imo State, you are Rivers. Hey, we are no more Igbo. Oh. Don't you see that there is a problem? There is a very huge problem. I'm not even, this man is talking about cross border. A Sudanese that is a Fulani is a Nigerian. They don't have any border restriction. Do you see that? He say have families, they are mixed up in Cameroon, in Sudan, anywhere. He himself said it. They don't see themselves as restricted to Nigeria. No. They see themselves first as Fulani. So people that are gummed together ideologically like this, what do you think? God, even in your Bible, God fear sticking together, unity. God, you are the Bible God that is above everything, but he's afraid of unity. Talk less of, do you see the secret? That is their secret, unity. Nothing more. Unity of purpose as a people. Their purpose, their collective purpose crushes individual purposes and interests. Your individual interest, selfish interest, it does not have any weight. It cannot rise against their collective interest. They crush you. But in our land now, no. According to us, I will without knowing that these are wrong mantras. We should be collective in order to achieve our aim. Do you see their secret, their little secret? It's not about casting spell on people. No, they worked very hard for this. And for them to work hard, they must be unified. And for them to be unified, they must have a binding, very strong binding ideology. The ideology is different from what is binding you. What is your, if I ask an average Igbo man, what is our collective ideology? What will you, is it it's now that the awakening is rising? That is why we are talking about going back to our roots, because it is what binds us, what we bind us together. Is it the religion, or Christianity? Oh, that divided us into piecemeals, as I used to say. Look at in IPOB, look at how Mazi the Kano sibling, because of out of greed, look at how they want to destroy the struggle. You see that? Where Prince Emmanuel Kano, I think he lie low now in Europe. Let him come up. He lie low. Many people are looking for him in Nigeria. You know that? When we shout criminality, he is dealing with with kidnappers. Forming people are kidnapping, killing people, collecting ransom, bringing all sorts of cars, and he is packing, lying to people that these are cars that come from abroad, sent from Germany. You think we don't know these things? Because of greed. They block IPOB money. He is not satisfied. He continue looking into criminality. Now he ran away from Nigeria. He ran. Many people are looking for him. Many people. He is scammed, selling them stolen cars. Many people are running now because of him. Even in Nigeria, many are looking for him. You know that. You know what I'm saying. He knows. The family knows very well. They know. Because of what? Greed. These are the people that you will use Ndoshi Nama. I don't know how they merit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as their brother. I don't know this type of people. I don't know. They want to compromise IPOB, that people are dying, people have died and continue dying. They want to compromise it with their greed. These are the reasons why we are low. We are subjugable. Because everybody in Azomaka, we don't care about our collective interest. These are the reasons. Are you seeing it now? So when somebody tell you, say, nah, why this small Fulani are controlling everybody? I say, nah, hana gugu, hana kaso. Come on, Shebapo. You know, our people now calling you out of ignorance. Now, it pains my heart a lot because of ignorance. Our people are ignorant. Instead of searching, looking into what happened, studying and finding out, they conclude because they are believers. Our people are made to be believers. You can believe bullshit, nonsense. This is not the time of belief. This is time of knowledge. We know. So that we can act, we can do, and protect ourselves, look for solution in order to move forward as a people. Remove greed. That's what I'm saying. Are you hearing me? Are you hearing me? Out of greed, when a people, we cannot bow down to our collective interests. What do you think will happen to the people? People that are unified, they will take over everybody. Do you see the thing now? That is the secret. People that are unified like the Fulani, they tell you on Nigerian national television that they don't care about the borders of Nigeria. Can any other race, can Igbo politician, Igbo governor say this? That day he will be sanctioned immediately. That no, he don't even care about Igbo man is an Igbo man, whether you are in Cameroon or whether you are now carved into what do they call it, Equatorial Guinea, whether you are in Gabon as Igbo man, no border restriction. Can he have even the courage to say it? No. For you to understand, but this man said this on national television, and we make our time to play the thing fully, because he said many things that, you know, even to the extent the interviewer become angry without showing it. But you know that he was angered. Say, so what is this man talking? But he cannot say it because they have an ideology. Are you hearing me? That is why, therefore, as I'm saying, I will go straight, continue in ideology, importance of common ideology, which is what we are trying to create. Because we were left a people, Britain, the Europeans came and destroyed our ideology, our natural ideology, which has been our ordinala. When we say ordinala or menala, people misunderstood it. They misunderstand it in a very foolish way. It is our way of life. The Europeans came and destroyed our way of life. Our way of life is our culture, our tradition, the way we live, the way we do things, the way we see our brothers and sisters, the way we are one as a people. That is our ordinala. But when you talk about tradition, ordinala, you see people looking at, very stupid. In a stupid way, they will take in no. This is the way we do things. Are you hearing me? The Europeans came and destroyed it. They imposed the leaders, criminals as leaders in our land, which is still continuing till today. The people that were rejected because they committed a crime in our land, these are the people that we are selected by Britain. They rebaptized them. Say, don't worry, you people, you are now born again. So you don't have any answer to give to your community. They destroyed that connection that we have together. So now you are the people, the criminals are now answerable to their God. So once you come to our God and say and confess, you are free. If you go into the village, any person that tells you that of Nimerala, you come and report him to us, we will go and kill that person. That is what Britain did. Do you know what this thing means? Destruction of our way of life. Now the criminals become the righteous because they have believed. Now they are new creatures. They are the righteous ones. Do you see how they use the religion to destroy the sanctity of our traditions and culture? Our people became muffled. They said, nah, the things are falling apart. What are we seeing? Is it not Okafor that slept with his brother's wife, which we ostracize? Now he is working with the Oyibo, with the Beke, and dressing very well. They give him. Now they say, if you say that you have to continue being ostracized, because because you have done evil against the land, he will point to you and your family. Then British military will come and arrest you, torture you, or even kill you. That is the starting of the destruction of our system of life, and that is what is haunting us today, and that is what people are defending. Oh, Chineke. Oh, how I wish that our people's brains are open, genuinely. How I wish that our people are listening to me with open mind, without being biased. How I wish so. They will understand. You make researches in order for you to know. Honestly speaking, the Europeans destroyed our way of life. Everywhere. Evil become good. Now the Britain empowered the evil ones in our land in order to turn against and start destroying everything, our pantheons, things that joins us together. If you do this, they say no, it's evil. You go to China, the whole shrines are evil. Things that will act as the police station, which people go and complain. Nature, our shrines that are protecting the powerless, that is our court. They say no, it's evil. Destroy them. Before you know, they manufacture the translated Bible the way as they want. Bishop Shanahan does. They have fund now, Britain. All this, they know that the result is what we are going to see today. Do you see that? Don't you see our people? Once you take an Igbo girl, not all anyway, but most, somebody that will, the family, they will be at your back. You are living in UK or in America or in Canada, you carry a girl to be your wife, normal, do everything. When you bring him, you will see the culture that here the women are more empowered. Somebody that used to serve you food, he said, no. Here, do you think here? The quote is, he said, do you think that here is Nigeria? Just help because he have seen For him, or for her, I have seen light. That is the way our people behave. Because they destroyed our culture. It's that Nambuko Bidro. They completely, Britain destroyed our culture. Do you know the lock the Northerners have? They were colonized by Arabs, yes. But when Britain wanted to destroy their culture like us by bringing their education, their this and that, when they killed the emir, some northern emirs in a battle, they now lie down, bow, and say, please, we surrender. Do not come to destroy what we have built. Leave us be, but we become vassal. We are loyal to you completely, 100%. But do not come and disorganize the structure we put in place. They struck a deal with Britain. That is why they are still intact. In our own, they completely destroyed everything. And what baffles me is still today, people are defending the destruction of our ordinala. It's very sad. People are telling us, oh, they brought a civilization. And these people, they don't even know what is the meaning of civilization. Many of them, you ask them, can you know what civilization? Civilization is the highest point of human behavior. Are you hearing me? Being civilized doesn't mean being Westernization and civilization, they are two different things. In Middle East, they are civilized in their own way. I mean, Asia, Far Asia, Far East, they are civilized, but in their own way. But we grab everything our colonizers brought to us. They impose it on us, and now we grew through with it, and we start defending it. It's very, very sad indeed, honestly speaking. Completely sad. I am telling you. So, what am I trying to say? Ideology is used, as I've defined it several times, to gather people and model their behavior. Ideology is used to gather people and model their behavior. The same way Governor of Bauchi State, Bala Mohammed, said that Fulani is Fulani. They don't care whether you are from Nigeria, whether you are all are they are meant. Their number one thing is Fulani. That word, it means a lot, which means, people have their behavioral pattern, their way of behavior. They have their culture, which they have the way they marry, they have the way they dance music, they have the way they see things. It goes with it. Are you hearing me? But in our own, they destroyed everything. And the worst part of it is that they imposed very heinous bad people on us as political elites, as leaders. And it's still troubling us till today. Look at in Imo State, Hope Uzodimma. Look at the evil that is happening in Imo State. Something that never happened in our history is happening. The Fulani killing. Now they come, they kidnap. As you hear Nosongwa said, and others, the other voice I played, this is what is happening in our land. They are killing spree. They are kidnapping and making money, collecting ransom, 2 million, 1 million, 500,000, 10 million, depending. And the Igbos, the onye pota ya say, thank Jesus, so hey, kelere Jesus. My people paid, and I come out, and he start thanking Jesus. Are you hearing me? You don't care. How do we fight this evil? How can I support ESN in order to eradicate this evil in our land? How do I support IPOB? People don't think about it. Once their own problem, private issue is solved, they go to church, individual. self, me, my family, without them understanding that without us there will be no me. Without we there will be no me. I na kwushi. Onye nwete nwa ihe ọ na-eto December na ha abịa. Onye ọ na-agba mbọ ka o go the highest car wee la village. That is ya wuru ihe na-echi anyị ụra. We don't care about what is happening in our land, that we are in Nigeria, we are nothing. It doesn't pain us. It doesn't pain money. It's paining us as IPOB. What I mean us in general, our people. It gives us sleepless night. That is why we are sacrificing everything in order to educate our people and look for solution to the problem that we are having, collective problem. It's not about individual problem, no. It's not about individual making money, no. Look at our brother in Lagos, one of our brothers that they destroyed his, is it $200 million project, dollars, I mean. Under few hours, his project of many years as a billionaire, we are gone. And he started crying. Do you see the piteous situation we are in? Do you see? That is why we need to look we need to look back and look for solution. And the solution is what we are talking about. It's in IPOB. That is all we care. It's our adage. Unity is power. Without being unified, we are going nowhere. And for us to be unified, we must have a very strong ideology guiding us, holding us together. And that is why we talk about going back to our roots. But many people are misunderstanding it, either ignorantly or mischievously. They know, but they just want to put sand inside the gari, because our katakata they are getting from it one way or the other. That's it. That's the reality. So that anything we talk, they misinterpret it. When we say going back to our root, they say, you want us to start going into the bush and live. And you look at these people and say, what is it? What is it? Unity is power. And without a strong ideology binding us together, we will never be unified. We have seen that the religion they brought to our land, it failed us woefully. Instead of guiding us, bringing us together, it divided us more into piecemeal. And our people continue behaving like more evil than any other thing. And our enemies are swallowing us. Okay. As I said, ideology is used to gather people and model their behavior. It could be born out of knowledge or simple belief. Listen, ideology could be born out of knowledge or out of policy of knowledge, like the Enlightenment, or simple belief, like Saudi Arabia, like in the Middle East. Their own ideology is based on their belief, and that belief is their custom, is their tradition, and that is why they are progressing with it, because it is their thing. Are you hearing me? If it must be belief, it must be local. Yeah. Any foreign imposed is a disaster. Are you hearing what I'm saying? As ideology, you become foreign imposed, it's a complete disaster. So Saudi Arabia is the galvanizing factor is their culture, which is Islam, or based on Islam. Do you understand what I'm saying? And they are progressing because it is their thing. The way they do their thing, the way they do it as their thing, you as a Nigerian, you cannot practice it. You don't have authority over that religion because it's from Arab, it's Arabic thing. The same way, you don't have authority over Christianity because it is European thing. Tomorrow, if Europe want, if Catholic Church want, Pope want, I think they are discussing this secretly or at the background. Tomorrow they can give order and say, from 2025, every Catholic priest is mandated to marry, and they will marry. So what about those that have gone into menopause without marriage? Those that have died, those that now you see that you cannot change a foreign religion or foreign ideology because it is not for you. The other time I read here in the news headline that Saudi Arabia now officially started a place of selling alcohol. Are you hearing me? Alcohol warehouse of selling in Saudi Arabia, in Mecca. Something that do you know, if a place like, for example, Afghanistan, if it's an Islamic country, but they are not Arabs. If them that did it, for example, maybe Saudi Arabia will say, no, it is on. They will challenge them, say, no, you people are deviating from Islam. Because it is not for Saudi Arabia. Do you see that? But Saudi Arabia, they did it because it is their own. Who will talk to them? They will tell you that, look, Muhammad, look at is it not here you are coming? We that have your secrets, the Quran is with us. So what are you talking? Come on, it's another, we have done it. So what I'm asking, all these seminarians in our land, brothers and sisters that are not marrying because it is a Christian Catholic doctrine. What of tomorrow if a Catholic Church say, okay, now from 2026 all reverend fathers and sisters will start marrying, which is possible. Do you know why they can do it? Because it is their thing. You now in Nigeria, you cannot be a Catholic priest and you say you are married. You'll be expelled because you don't have authority over it. Do you see the two differences? But if it is something that is original from you, from your land, local, you have authority over it. Do you see what we are talking? Anything that is foreign imposed, is a disaster. The same like government. The same the democracy they impose on us. Because we are not doing it they have to teach us every time. No, you are not getting it right. No, do it like this. No, do it like this. All the time they send the European electioneering monitors because it is an imposition, so we can never get it right. And we don't have authority. We don't have authority over it. Do you see the difference? But the Europeans, they have authority over it. That is why you have Kingdom of the Netherlands. It's a monarchy. Kingdom of Spain is a monarchy. But they modified it in a way that suits them. And they tell you, for you, they are practicing democracy. No, they are not. United Kingdom that is sending that is also contributing to sending electioneering monitors or election monitors in Nigeria, but it's a monarchy. Do you ask all these questions? Do you think in this way? Because you are controlled from outside. The same way religion. I say, let me repeat this. You know why Reverend Fathers, Catholic reverends in our land, they don't marry? Because it is Catholic Church doctrine. It is an order from Pope. They maintain it, and you must maintain it. But tomorrow they can change. The order must come from Rome. Even if you want to marry in Nigeria as a reverend father, you want to marry, you bow out of being a reverend. They will tell you, no, this. But tomorrow, if the order comes from Rome, they say, it is now legitimate. Do you see foreign control? Are you reasoning with me? Are you hearing me? That is why we must build or restore our own ideology. Using foreign ideology to gather ourselves is a disaster. Are you hearing what I'm saying? So, let me continue. Ideology could be born out of knowledge or simple belief, but we are trying to restore and rebuild our ideology based on enlightenment, common sense, reason, and logic, which shall lead to a nation based on creativity. Do you know that manufacturing is based on logic? Do you know that? Manufacturing, creating things, is based on logic, based on order, natural order. Everything, aeroplane you are seeing today, it is the study of natural law, natural order. Now once you understand the natural law, that order, that is logic. Now you try to do something that can circumvent that particular setback, like force of gravity. Once you cannot be an aeroplane builder without understanding the law of gravity. It's impossible, because that is logic. It's natural. You must first of all be an expert to understand that there is a force that pulls something that is less or that is more density than air down. There is that force. Now you try to find a way to circumvent it. Okay, what if breeze is blowing like this? You have to understand all these principles. It is logic. It is not common sense. It is reason. That is what we are trying to build. A country, an ideology based on reason and common sense, because it will lead to creativity. And a people, a country, or a nation that is creative is advanced. Are you hearing me? A country, a nation that is creative is developed. Not only consuming, but you create, you build, you let the people build. Do you know that this education, I will be talking, I say there are many things, many things I have to be exposing here. This current education, it limits us. Are you hearing me? Do you know, during the Industrial Revolution in Europe, people were not studying based on a curriculum. No. You will see people wake up and start making researches wide. That is in any type of research, any type of thing. They start thinking, asking questions on anything. They are not restricted to this is how to do it. The way they put us, even the education we are being forced to adhere to, they call curriculum. It's a way, that is the race. I mean, a road, curriculum. A road pathway. Let me just describe it as a pathway. It's the way they want us, just like when we are in primary school. They will ask us question, who discovered River Niger? You say, if you answer that is the people of is Biafra discover River Niger on Debo. They will fail you, because that is not the correct. That is outside what they want you to know. It's outside their program. So you must put this Mongo Park. You are very intelligent. But does it depict intelligence? The answer is no. To cram what they want you to know, and you come and vomit it. Say they are giving you. I watch Elon Musk being interviewed. They asked him, did you send your children to school? He said no, he built a school for his children, whether 4 or 5 children. Elon Musk, the billionaire. He said he built a little school for them. They don't have to attend any other school. In that school, no grading, nothing. They learn as they want, everything. They are exposed to any type of knowledge. He said now they have about 20 people in all in that school, in that his school. So they don't want them to go, because he said going to school, this is a limitation. streamlining a talent to this is this is what you have to adhere, go through like this. No, you quote law. You want to be a lawyer, you have to quote it like this. You quote who is the founder, who is the what do you call him, who is the alma mater of knowledge. You start quoting Aristotle, Socrates. Hey, Anakroga, you know, quote Akana, because this is the streamline what they program your brain to follow. That is not education. That is not real education. You are just cramming. Now, if they ask you now, who taught Socrates and Aristotle, Galileo? No, you don't know. That one is above you. But if you are open, if no curriculum, everything, you are open, to study things as you wish and get help as, you will see that you will be making different discoveries. You will be making different discoveries. That is even in contradiction to the normal curriculum education. What is being taught in normal curriculum. You see that? So that is the type of ideology we want, based on common sense, on knowledge, on logic, subjecting everything to the altar of reason. If we have this type of ideology, which means we always go for the best, we take that position. We respect a structure, our own structure. We respect the law. Not like these siblings of iniquity, carnal siblings, that thought that IPOB is their natural inheritance. Even they want their brother to die there in DSS. Then we are watching them. They engage in Zoshi, a kidnap mother due to their insatiable greed. Unsearchable, they cannot be satisfied, unsatisfiable. We must continue. So we want an ideology based on logic, where you can come out and prove that you are the best, and people will support you and give you that position, not because who knows what is happening in Nigeria. Pantami was put there as a terrorist, was put there as the minister of digital, what do you call him? Communications and digital economy, from 2019 to 2023 of yesterday. Because Buhari is their comrade in Fulani comrade, so they know. Did he know anything? No. I was watching, somebody sent me a clip about, is it a governorship campaign. He said APC wants to impose somebody. Shomole was talking, whether it's new or old or something, I don't know. But I laughed there. I said, look at these people. Shomole was talking. They said, no, we want the governorship candidate to speak, and they give him. He don't even know what he's talking. I don't know where they brought that one from. He don't know what he's talking. He said they can even they want Edo to be in a state of emergency. He don't know what it means. He don't know nothing about governance. Whether that person is from I don't know which part of North they brought him from. Now if he's talking, before he talk, this guy Oshomole will whisper something, he will talk in his ear, and camera was seeing him. This is what we don't want in Biafra land. He's from Kano family. He's like his brother. Please let him do. No, you must prove yourself as an individual in order to take the position. You must prove yourself in order to take any position. That is an ideology based on logic, an ideology based on reason, because we our culture, our natural culture is to know, to do things, to be creative. But the European culture and religion came and removed creativity, brought belief and miracle. That God will do it for us. There is no way. And when you study in our land, no person, there is no way our ancestors say, Amadio, how we do it for us. No. Amadio, how we give you money. No. But today, the reverse is the case. Hey, everything is by miracle. You will get, since they pray that all your problems are solved in Ongogbala by our brother, I think he commanded that every of your problem as you are here is solved. Have their problem been solved? I ask you. Our people love sweet talk. That is why this religion captivates them. It captivates us because we are people that are suffering. We need the comfort at least. We need anything that will give us more hope. But let me tell you, the only way is the hard way. Are you hearing me? Any country built on common sense, reason and logic raises a creativity and producing society. That's truth. That's correct. This is because things are invented, produced and created based on logic. This is why we are accompanying our physical restoration with awakening and enlightenment. Because as I say, this is the most important part of the restoration effort. Awakening, enlightenment. America, you are seeing today, you are hearing my voice, enjoying different types of social security. If there is a problem, you call, I'm going to call the cops. You call 911 immediately. You don't even need to tell them where you are. They will track and come there under a few minutes. There is an experimental country built on enlightenment. This thing you are taking as granted. America was built based on enlightenment principles. Go and study more. John Locke, Abraham Lincoln, all of them. No, George Washington, all of them. They were listening aptly to this enlightenment message, and they engaged in themselves. They were attending meetings, different types of Freemasonry lodge, because that is where you learn secrets that ordinary human being cannot understand. That is why when I hear people demonizing all these Freemason, this, and I laugh. Ignorance is killing us. It's a killer. It's a killer. Oh, it's an occultic. You don't know that these are people where they unlock the gate of knowledge, which people use in order to build their society, build even companies, build things. Secrets. These are secrets. Secret knowledge. You have to seek for that secret knowledge. That is it. So America you are enjoying today is built on enlightenment, because they checked the old system. They say no, we are a new country. We have been here detached from our European motherland. But this enlightenment is interesting. Now we are going to do it. We are going to put into practice what we learn and build this country. That is what we are saying. That is what we are doing today. It was not easy for them. What the building of America, it wasn't easy. There were times things used to go wrong. There were ages of depression where people cannot even, people say, do you know, people sell their children in America, in American history. Things were so bad, people were selling their children in order to feed themselves. Do you know that? No, do you know that? Make your researches. What I'm saying is a historical fact. But you don't, the problem is this, that we always see result without trying to find out how do we get this result. That is why we believe in miracle. Oh, it happened through miracle. Oh, the Fulani is controlling us because they have mystics, they have spells, they cast on every. No, you must try to diligently look at and search for why. How do these people go to this? This area. How do they got here? It's not by miracle. The people work hard for it. People died for it. The same way we are dying today for Biafra. People that have died, they no longer exist. But in the next generation, or the generations coming, if Biafra come, they will be enjoying it. And that time they will not fully understand unless they were being taught what people suffered. That is how it is. Are you hearing me? That is why we must raise or restore our ideology based on enlightenment. Remember, the ideas of enlightenment undermines the authority of the monarchy and the religious officials and paved the way for the political revolutions of 18th and 19th centuries. That is truth. This is a historical fact. The ideas of the enlightenment, it does not augur well for the ruling class. Neither does it augur well for the clergymen, the Jews. This is not the first time. In Europe, it was like that. When people started asking questions about how they are suffering, and the clergymen and the monarchies, they were living flamboyant lives. It does not augur well for them, because they see it as a threat from the people. Now, when Mungu start opening eye, do you like it? The answer is no. That is it. That is why this attack is always coming. Oh, you people want us to do. They will try to do what? To change or misinterpret our message, because they don't want it to go through. It happens. It's normal. Many are benefiting from the misery. Are you hearing me? Many. So why would they like it? It happened in Europe. The ideas of the Enlightenment undermine the authority of monarchy. Whereas the monarchy, they tell you that monarchy is a divine right, but God gave him power. Is God. Is it not what they always say in Nigeria? After rigging election, they will tell you that it is God. Now, by God's grace that I'm here, God gave me. Is it not hope? Is it not what he said? It's God, is the caliphate. After God have put you in power, now who are you to say talk contrary? Who are you? So when you start asking questions, you are provoking some people. You are making some people uneasy, because there are people that are benefiting from the catastrophe that we are suffering. But enlightenment, when you start making sense out of the whole nonsense, now you see some people that will start fighting you, including the clergy. Let me ask this question again. What is the rationale behind the many Nigerian Christian, that the Jews and clergies fighting Goodluck Jonathan, that is a Christian, a president of Nigeria, protesting against him? They can protest. They led their church members to protest, demonizing him. That time when fuel was I think 150 naira or 175 naira per liter. Today fuel is 1,005, 1,006 in some places. They tell you that no, God is in control. I posted on my timeline where somebody in 2022 prophesied, a big daddy Geo, that Naira will surprise the people. Naira will appreciate. Since 2022 till today. If all these things does not tell you that these people are clowns, they are clowns. which means you'll be a fool forever. I am telling you. So, when we talk about our ideology, going back to our roots, it's about sound reason. It's about reasoning. It's about taking back what belongs to us. It's about enlightenment, making us to understand that many things that are being imposed on us is killing us. Are you hearing me? It's just like all this processed food now. You go to supermarket, start buying nimpo, canned food, thinking that you are rich. You don't know that you are buying debt. Instead of eating those things that are local, that that is our ogri, all these things that have more, contributes more to our agility, our health. No, you buy this one is it come from Thailand. Okay, this is American product. Okay, it's good. You start picking. You don't know that you are killing yourself, poisoning yourself, little by little. It's exactly the same thing. Foreign imposition kills. But when we take our own thing, is subject to modification. The same way, England modified their system of government. They didn't remove monarchy outright. No. Till today, King Charles is above the law. Do you know that under United Kingdom's constitution, King Charles is above the law? You cannot sue him in an English court. No, because he's above the law. He's a monarch. Are you hearing me? But they tell you, no. Yeah, oh no. They said you must have a executive, legislature, and the judiciary. This is, you have the senators, lawmakers. These are foreign impositions that even people don't know the meaning. That is why in Nigeria they are collecting money, free fall. Nigerian senators are the highest paid senators in the world. Do you know why? Because everything is is a foreign imposition. So, okay, let us pretend to be doing it. Britain patch, and say, okay, just be doing and say, just let it be that there is senators, but nothing matters. Do you elect your presidents? The answer is no. It's Britain that manipulates and put them. But you pay heavily as if you for campaign, spend a lot of money for beavers. After beavers doesn't work, who is held accountable? Nobody. Who pays the price? Nobody. Everything with impunity. Okay, the Enlightenment. I'm talking about Enlightenment now. The Enlightenment was centered around the idea that reason is the primary source of authority and legitimacy. That reason. Do you see why we capitalize? Like, just right from the time of Mazi the Kano broadcasting, he continued talking about reason. That you said that reason is the primary source of authority and legitimacy. He said, come and convince me that what I'm doing, that Biafra is not the solution, that Nigeria is the solution. Come, argue, debate, because you want reason. That is why we always invite people of contrary opinion. Please inbox me. Okay, Mazi, I want to co-host with you so that we debate. People listen. I have contrary opinion in we are preaching, but they don't come because their argument is not based on reason. It is based on sentiment and belief. Pope yes, Pope you believe. You continue believing nonsense because it is imposition. You don't know, people don't know. This Trinity you have in Christianity, you know everything, this Abrahamic religion. Let me digress. Do you know that it was a part just stolen, the story stolen from Hindu. And who gave Hindu to Indians? Who gave them the Sanskrit, their holy book, Sanskrit? That is the origin of Hindu. It's Africans. I've preached this thing several times. It's Africans, our ancestors. River Ganges. Do you know River Ganges of India? Do you know it was named after the king of Ethiopia that conquered them? That was in charge of the India. In the early times. River Ganges. Go and study about it. So, what am I trying to say? This Abrahamic religion, Judaism, Christianity, Islam, all come from Hindu. They take it. Do you know this chaplet? Christian chaplet. It started from Hindu. It's from there they stole the thing. The Trinity you talk in Hindu, they call it Trimurti. Trimurti. It is the Trinity or Supreme Divinity in Hinduism, in which the cosmic functions of creation, preservation, and destruction are personified as a triad or as a triad of deities. And this Trinity in Hindu is what? Listen, number one is Brahma. Is from this God, the creator, in Hindu, Brahma. Now they created the character and put it it become Abraham. Oh, Chineke, these people are smart. Oh, if you immerse yourself in researches, you find out sometimes, these people are completely smart. The wife you call Sarah is they come from a goddess is Hindu goddess they call Saraswati. Do you know that? Now the Trinity in Hindu, the Brahma, the creator, Vishnu, the preserver, and Shiva, the destroyer. These are the Trinity in Hindu religion, which they plagiarize now, crafted, and now put Abraham, and Abraham created the characters. Oh, how can we have this type of wisdom in order to do our own thing? Sometimes I become immersed. I'm no more in this planet, honestly. Say, what? How can we have this type of wisdom and knowledge? In order, because these people, they did their thing. You know, one of the main reasons they are able to achieve this, they are together. They work together. They don't sabotage themselves much. And let me tell you, they are brutal. Do you see Oyibo? Do you see the Europeans? They are brutal in nature. Our people are seeing them that Europeans are the most brutal race, the Caucasians in general, the most brutal race. They kill for fun. Is it now that you see don't you see what is happening all over the world? They not agree. They not agree. Instead, they don't agree. Their life does not mean anything. That is why they put, in that Freemasonry puzzle you call the Bible. When I say it, like one time, one man came and challenged and said, why should I call it Freemasonry puzzle? Do you know what it is? Do you know Freemasonry? You because you are programmed to believe that all are bad. No, these are things that with profound meanings, but they put it in ordinary words that you cannot read meaning. You call them mere words. It doesn't matter. You are reading, but you don't think in the other, in the other side of it. You don't think about. You can never think about it unless somebody reveal it for you. But it's a word you are using every day. That is what I call it, Freemason puzzle. In the Bible it is said, it is written, those that lose their life will have it, and those that love their life will lose it. Hey, Chineke. We love our life and we are losing it every day. The Caucasians that they don't care. They don't look at Bruce Merrock that burnt himself for just hearing that, look, there are people, he never come to Biafra, he never come to Africa before, he never go there before, he just ready to see what is happening. People are dying of it. He said, why can't my government take, take care? And he burned himself. He poured gasoline on himself and burned himself. Can you, an African, do it? Even during this Palestine uprising that is still ongoing, an American soldier, I think either in Bahrain or Kuwait, in American embassy, in front of American embassy in either Bahrain or Kuwait or Qatar, one of all those Middle Eastern countries, he stayed there and shouted, "Free Palestine." He put fuel on himself, born an American soldier, service person. For you to understand how far these people can go. Can you do that? No, you love life now, and we are dying. These people are extreme. Let me tell you. And in this world, if you are not extreme, as a people, as a race, you cannot achieve nothing. You will remain slaves. That is the reality of the world. That is why it is written in that Freemasonry puzzle. Those that love their life will lose it. And those that hate their life, those that hate their life will gain it. It means when you go deep, it means too much. It has profound meaning. But you interpret it in another way, the way they teach you in Sunday school. And in Kahaga. Let me continue. So when you hear Abraham, he is from the Hindu god Brahma. His wife they call Sarah, is Saraswati. Saraswati is a Hindu goddess of art and music and all this and that. So that according to Hindu mythology, Saraswati was both the daughter and the wife of the god Brahma. Are you hearing me? So when you see all these things, you see that, look, these people are smart. They plagiarize many things. They plagiarize many things and bring out for you. So that I will not instead of doing our own thing, they erase our way of writing. The Europeans. That is one thing. When you hear Abechede, it's not this Abechede is something of recent. I think 1946, by one Igbo man. In order to shoot, he start writing English alphabet, but in Igbo, for us to be following up. But they completely erased our way of writing. If you see in any old, maybe you jam in an old burial ground, for example, old tomb, ancient tomb, you saw maybe you see in Chibidi, right up, Akago, being written on the walls of the tomb in our land. You will even say Holy Ghost fire. You don't know what it means. We need, I honestly, but do you know, the Europeans, they are studying ancient writing till today, hieroglyphic writing, studying the secrets. But when you see one, you are the blood of Jesus. We need knowledge, honestly. We need to research and acquire knowledge so that we build a thriving nation. I am telling you. I think let me stop here because time has gone. Let me stop here so that I will continue next Saturday. I will stop here and we go into a few minutes break so that when I come back, I will open the line so that people will start calling in. Please do not go away. I'll be right back.
Hello, Chineke, Charlotte, sir. You will information on Zobiran. My brother Bagam say one idiot na-eme business na Royce Road ebe street anyị. So ụmụ nga ya cha ndị Fulani. So onye Fulani bịa one of the Fulani bịa attack me say aga na-egbu Christians ndị na-aga morning mass. You want a 5 o'clock mass, morning mass, eba ibi, within around eba ibi. Aga na-egbu ha ma ndị na-amụ ụkwụ ụzọ aga ahịa. Ha mana na IPOB ga-abịa akụ nke ahụ ebe. So ka ha egbutu some fund IPOB egbuo ha karịa ha agbafuo gaa north. So ma sị ka m pass information a ụmụnna biko gwakwa ụmụnna ndị nọ na gọọmenti. Ma mụ na my brother n'ebe na my family anyị arịkpasị water anyị nidiri itinye n'ahụ biko anyị mara ihe ha ga-eme this thing before Chinedu biko anyị mara ihe ha ga-eme onye isi biko.
mapụlụ iche Igbo dị Sam ejim n'aka na ebe ahụ ugbu a na ị na-enweta onwe gotu aka m si anapụta gị kpọmkwem n'oge ihe omume anyị Chibo anụ ọzọ bụ nke na-abịala gị naanị na nso nkwa ọchịwọ na-egbughị oge ọbụla anyị chọrọ ịdọkwa aka na ntị a ndị Fulani ndị ịma ndị be anyị oge ụfọdụ ana m ekwe mgbe ọbụla ịma ihe na-enye anyị nsogbu bụ ndị Igbo. We are so laissez-faire when it comes to security. We are so laissez-faire. Anya na eji security akpọrọ ihe. Anyị na like ihe ma anyị, then we will now start forming security group, security agent, security vigilante. I keep saying it even on radio and on social media that ndị Fulani all these people ndị na-ahụ na-agba ọkada ndị Awụsa ndị ugwu ndị a na-agba ọkada n'ala Owerri a ọwụ sọsọ ọkada ka ha na-agba chijie n'abalị ha dị 50 ha dị 25 ha dị 30 wakpo one estate wakpo one community. I keep saying it. Ndị ba ya da aghọta ịhụ na ndị a na-akpị mbọ ndị a na-eme dụọdụọ ndị a na-agba ọkada ndị a na-eme na-atụtụ Abakaliki ngwom ndị ugwu. Those guys are criminals. They are born criminals. They are not here in our Igbo to do business. They are here to rob us. Ndị ugwu ndị ahụ are here to rob us. Yesterday, they were about 30. What we rete? Zue. Where Mabuja Sandem Mado. Now, that woman harboring her, that woman and Walla now. Dear cannot dear be critically down na hospital ni rete. Here meganam wedenya. Yet we have youths. We have youths here hama we may Yahoo. Here hama we the only thing they know how to do is to go and do Yahoo. You know, our youths are so lazy because of Yahoo. Ndi awabai. Nda Awusa nda nde Fulani nda ndu gudia. They will even enter inside your yard. And my our people who na here, I'm sorry to say it. They got bonya Awusa do gi kobatia na yard gi. Gi wonya Awusa wonya ugu make it man. Gi wonya and then rugulo and then me abragi cement. Then abrugi block. O chandugu o hawa. As they are doing those things, they are measuring the length and the width of their security strength. If you don't know it. These people are but you don't know. You are comfortable in that your one room, happy computer, happy Yahoo. One day they will come for you. One day they will come for you. Security doesn't concern you. Abia state ade ekwoku security obasa hoge. Abia na community ade ekwoku security obasa hoge. Abia na bibi, abia na na road ade ekwoku security, abia na azụ ahịa ade ekwoku security obasa hoge. Ụmụaka ndị akpala anyị. You people don't know, especially ndị Abakaliki ngwom ndị na-ebu ihe adị kabaru. Ndị na-akpị mbọ. Ndị na-eme dụọdụọ. Ndị na-agba ọkada. Aga kwaga gị na ọkada, kwaga gị na ọkada, kwafe gị na first gate, kwaga gị na tagodi, kwaga gị na room gị. Ya wuru ndị ugwu ka ị na-agba ọkada ha. Ndị be anyị. It has been happening and it will keep happening because anyị achọghị ịma. I'm telling you, anyị achọghị ịma. Form security groups. Mba. Ndị yutu n'obodo pụtanụ ka echekwa obodo mba. Ọkwa ndị Fulani na-achị na ma ndị Fulani herdsmen now ha gaa n'obi ize ha atọrọ mmadụ, ha gaa na naked ha atọrọ mmadụ, ha gaa n'ihi agwa ha atọrọ mmadụ, ha gaa na avụ ha atọrọ mmadụ, ha gaa na oforola atọrọ mmadụ, ha gaa na okolochi atọrọ mmadụ, amakọghị ubi atọrọ mmadụ, ire tọrọ ogbe atọrọ mmadụ. A na-akwụtụ 2 million, 3 million, 5 million. Yet we have youths in these communities. What are they doing? Ekwole m ihe akwụshie ike. Go into your bushes and protect your bushes. Protect your bushes. Protect your forests. Here we hear ESN. Eji hear ESN here. Ka ESN bani more here. You know, a way propaganda so ESN. A way criminality so ESN. Now our bushes are vacant. Our bushes are empty of security. Our bushes are vulnerable. Our forests are...
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from our province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the 14th day of September 2024. Therefore, we must continue. Our lines are open, but before I continue, let me say this, like what I play now, I play before. You cannot organize a people without a strong ideology. It's impossible. That is why Chinedu think about Biafra. Otherwise, nothing, with people without a strong ideology that binds them together, it will become inorganizable. That's why this Biafra is highly important, because there is no other platform, no other ideology that binds us together. Is it religion? No. It's Biafra means going back to our roots. That is what it means. Nothing more. Are you hearing me? And another thing I want to say also before I start taking calls, please. Say no to criminality. You know, our people, they are profiting on the job. Any person that comes to you, say DOS, send them, or send him, or he is under DOS for you to give money, this and that. Please run. Make proper contact, please, because people can use DOS name. Mostly Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sibling. What I'm telling you is what is there, what is happening. Do you know that these people, do you know why my annoyance against them? They want to scatter, destroy the sanctity of what took Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the IPOB years to form, to construct. What everybody has been contributing immensely in any effort. These people, out of their greed, they will go and say, now we be the leadership now we be the leader. They will meet many, let me tell you something. Many Igbo elites, truth be told, they dupe them. When you see that some of them does not even like to hear IPOB or anything, it's because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sibling. They use our name, they use that they are the leadership of IPOB now. When these people found out that now these people are dupes, they now use it in IPOB name, here Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, here Wayoka Negu. And he led many people to hate what we are doing. But you don't know. If you are not explained to you, will not understand. Many of them are not. Hey, they don't support. You don't know that they have stories to tell. They have their reasons. Some of them have their reasons. Not all, I say, but some. These people committed different blunders in order to destroy what you are doing. You don't know. That's why when I tell you, please, remove sentiment. Remove sentiment from this struggle. Remove sentiment. Remove sentiment from what we are doing. If we want to continue progress in what we are doing, remove sentiment. This is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sibling now. Let us now. No, remove it. Let us focus. Are you hearing what I'm saying? Let us focus in what our number one focus should be or is the restoration of Biafra. That is number one focus. If you focus on any other thing, which means I the corner cry. Sometimes some diplomats now see IPOB, you people seems you are foolish people. You are rolling around, round and round. You don't move, you don't continue in what you are doing. You are not serious. Is it not restoration of Biafra you want, or you want any other? Yes, say yes. Move on. This is how struggle is. You don't continue saying what because the rendition your leader. Yes, we will be campaigning, but you don't stay there and be we wait until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come. Now we continue. That is the foolishness. The world is taking us like you idiots. I'm telling you. We move forward. When Nigerian government see that these people are doing things so without even minding any other thing, they will start seeing one way or the other to negotiate and release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and say, can you, how do we, that is how it is. Because this is a struggle. It is not one man business. This is a structure. So we must continue what we are doing. And that is why we are building a strong ideology. And what is that ideology? Our roots. It is something that will help us bring us back to who we are. That is the reality. That now we start seeing ourselves as one people. The same way that Bala Muhammad said that they see themselves as Fulani. They don't care about whether in Nigeria you are Cameroonian. As long as you're Fulani, you are covered. You are one people. Once we start having this, we are Biafran. You don't care, nothing, no other criteria. You are Biafran. It's finished. When we say something, we sit down on it. I hear you say on it and continue. No betrayal. That is it. So, our lines are now open. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. You can call us now and give us your view on the issue treated. Remember, we talk about ideology and we must continue. No retreat, no surrender, no going back in any way, no sentiment of going back. We have no back to go to. I used to say this. We have no back to go to. So we must continue in everything we are doing. Are you hearing me? I have some people that we are calling me, but I don't know. But we must continue. I want to see whether how I can pick them. This struggle is something that is above one individual. Collective interest is above one individual's interest. That is it. And that is what we are doing. Collectivity. That is it. So please, we must continue what we are doing. There is no sentiment, no think about going back. Let me see, I have a caller. I have a caller that is here. Caller, can you hear me? Mazi, I think. Can you hear me, Mazi? Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Yeah, I've been talking. Go on, Mazi. Go on.
Okay. Thank you very much, my Jonathan. As always, I greet my leader, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. the man who set up this platform to expose so many things that was hidden under the roof of heaven. I greet him once again. Yes, I want to start from the clip of the Fulani man you played this evening. This clip has been playing on Radio Biafra from time to time. Each time I listen, I try to understand one or two things. This man said, a Fulani man saw himself as a Biafra. Do you know the meaning? He saw himself as a Niger Delta. Do you know the meaning? He said they can speak the Niger Delta language, which some of them cannot speak. That means they have planted some people over that place. When the time reaches, they'll come up. You know, one thing is this. When I start to think about our people, mainly Igbo people, I become annoyed. Because so many things that have been reviewed on this platform, which people suppose by now understand the handwriting on the wall. But some stupid idiots are still wallowing in stupidity and their foolishness. Do you know this man called Peter B? I heard, I think, 2 days that Peter B is even trying to see if he can be vice president in the next election. Somebody who said that he's a human being. So many times I stay to worry, I became much worried. Do you know it's because of people that we are having insults from the Yoruba people, from other people in Nigeria, because of the foolishness of P2B. P2B all try all the way to north to pray where they bury Ahmad Bello. That was the starting point for him to be the president of Nigeria. After that, P2B traveled to London to see his slave master with Obasanjo, the most evil man in Nigeria, Obasanjo, and come back and come and introduce Labour Party, P2B. After people voted for this animal in human form calling himself P2B, on the Koro eye like this, they rubbish him and hand it over to a criminal called Chinedu in Nigeria. Since that time till now, P2B cannot come out and speak with loud voice as a human being. Anything happens in the east, P2B will not talk. Anything happen in the north, he will see P2B fly to north to go and sympathize with the north. All these things, when you bring it together, you start to ask, this P2B, who is this animal in human form? Calling himself P2B, who is this idiot? The other side, Obasanjo called P2B and Emmanuel Iwanyan in Anambra State, where P2B said Biafra have died 53 years ago, together with Emmanuel Iwanyan. And today, where is Emmanuel Iwanyan? Is nowhere to find anymore. And this idiot P2B cannot even learn from that very time. Have you seen how some idiots now we have in Igbo land today? Sometimes ago, Obasanjo connected some idiots together, mocking Igbo, that is using Igbo to destroy Igbo as a race, that is using Igbo to kill Igbo. And those idiots are clapping hands for Obasanjo instead of asking him questions from where to where. You see what is going on? You talk about Jonathan during his time as a president. What the Yoruba media and the Yoruba pastors and the Baka put together attacking Jonathan as a Christian president in Nigeria. Today, where is all those people? The fuel during the time of Jonathan is below 200 naira. Today, the fuel is going to 1,500 naira. Where is Adiboye? Where is the Kumuli? Where is the back a criminal with the Bible? Deceiving people. This radio is meant to expose as many things as possible. That is why Nnamdi Kanu opened this radio. You cannot defend anybody. Nnamdi Kanu exposed so many things. If people cannot learn up to today as a black race, their name is sorry. Because this platform has meant for exposure. Look at what is happening. They send Nnamdi Kanu, Emmanuel Kanu, to go out to deceive the idiots who are living abroad without a sense. You can see some foolish idiots because they are fools. If they are human beings, they will beat that idiot to super. Go to hell. Enough of all this nonsense. Mbaka is an agent of Satan in the land, claiming that he's a man of God. Mbaka introduced Uzodinma in Imo State as a savior of Imo. Mbaka introduced him. Where is Mbaka today? Where is Uzodinma today? When people are listening to Radio Biafra, those who are human beings, they will repent. Those who are idiots, because they are more in number, they will not accept. They will continue stupidly roaming up and down.
Thank you.
Nevertheless, we are waiting. Thank you. And God bless all the genuine IPOB.
Thank you. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Please go on. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Mazi.
Chinedu.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm Obuneri. I'm calling from the US. This your program is very, very important because the mind it too. Now I'm on naivete and we're just being stupid. We lack consciousness of ourselves. You know, I am a whole group consciousness, but it can be built. It's something that can be built. And the mind, we think that, you know, in this world, now every nationality employs all kinds of tactics.
Of course, it's allowed.
Violence,
it's allowed.
Religion,
it's allowed.
It's allowed.
Allowed.
You know, is Mibuhanya Eriegi Anahai Ebere. You know, many nationalities have gone extinct on this face of this earth because of the stupidity within Kenbibon and Biafra Alajine Mekita. You know, there's no, and again, there's no, for the one Nigerianist, Nandi Igbo intellectuals, these are my greatest problems in my own Ihano. There is no true power with that does not drive from your group. You are not powerful unless your group gives you that power. I was watching only one guy, Onora Abua. He runs the YouTube channel on about AEA Films. I think his mom were Rwanda, but his dad is from Onitsha. He runs this. She was doing a program, a history of Nigeria from 1800. Of course, that Zeke had every opportunity to turn Nigeria around to what he was pretending to be showing. He was projecting an idea of one Nigeria without consolidating his own back end of Eastern Nigeria. He just know Okamanezi. He should have separate, allowed the North instead of agreeing to, wait for independence. He should have allowed the North to, remain with Britain while the rest of Nigeria is separated. And when his colleague, Baba Macaulay, passed and he became chairman of NCNC, that he did not project, all that rhetoric, Ejimaria speaking normal, when he did not project a fiber as a true leader. And when that coal riot in Enugu that the West killed our people, and they came to him, rallied and came to him, he did not speak up, on their behalf. And there are so many incidents even when he was offered to align with Awolowo, he did not align with Awolowo because the Britain threatened him with prison because of ACB Kobido.
Yes.
He was afraid. Unlike Awolowo that actually went to prison. So, if you're going to be a leader of your people, his colleague Kwame Nkrumah he allowed himself to be in prison for his people. So when you're coming out projecting yourself as a leader and a leader or in Biafra at large, and you're not willing to take the ultimate sacrifice, then you are a traitor.
Mazi, that is why, Mazi, let me not, just 1 second. That's why, like I quote in what is written in the Bible, which I call Freemasonry puzzle, that if you love your life, you will lose it. But when you hate your life, you gain it. That is it. Zeke never die, but he have died. But he love life, and the same thing is reflecting on us today. We love life. We are people. Look at what Nonsonkwa said. The warning he's giving. These people are occupying our bushes. But our boys are interested in boutique and on a pay computer. Is it not somebody that is alive that can boutique? Is it not? How many of our people are being slaughtered every day? Do we learn? Mazi, please continue.
So and today, like the guy said, Zeke from his homeland, but he just being objective. That he should have seen early enough that Nigeria is not meant to be. That the North already told you that he's in their party with NPC, Northern People's Congress. He did not say Nigeria People's Congress. Onye Yoruba, Haba Macaulay died. They were all Yoruba and the East were all in NCNC. I want to pull away. I found an action group. Those were clear signs to you that this is not meant to be. Emekwanugi offer to be prime minister. You went and took presidency instead, or president didn't want any power. And you want to project yourself. Can you respect Yagi as a big leader? So our people can matter only in this world. Mandi or chow, Mandi, everybody is coming to you with our and it's kill and bury. Dog eats dog. There is no sentiment. Jesus, so come and help us. So you're gonna die out. You're gonna be wiped off. Period. You can see. Okay, can you give me any example of any country in the treaty within the OCHA that they honor that treaty? There is none.
Oh, none.
None. Or Iraq, the Shia, how they pushed to fight against Saddam. Saddam came, they abandoned the Shia. Only Syria, they say, okay, they abandoned them. Or which tell me, or the Native Americans.
Even in the Americas, look at countries like Peru. Like if you are not, you don't allow your country to be put under inside their bottle, they will, like Cuba, they will come against you. All they want is exploitation through anger, through trick, through brutality. That's why I say these people are the highest, the most brutal people on earth. When you study the way they act in defending their interests, Mazi, no sentimental. They don't care. They don't care whether millions perish. That is not their problem. They don't care. Do they care about you?
Whether mono Chani, may Catholic, mono Christian, don't worry. Have the Hirisha Gunarachi. And I make a capocotegi show. Anyway, thank you so much.
You know, here we must understand the politics of this world, how it works, because we are completely naive. I say I could remember in this platform, people will come and say, "Hey, we are Christians, so into America, come and help us." So when I remember all those things now, I laugh. I say, "Oh, poor us, very poor in understanding how the dynamics of this world." Harold Wilson, that was the British Prime Minister during the Biafran War, he said millions of Biafran dead bodies cannot change British policy on us, on Biafran policy about us, that they must exploit us. So they don't care. They want us to be exterminated. But it's very sympathetic that today our people are inside let me call Anglican Church, contributing money, sending to Marisomna or Anglican, sending money to United Kingdom. Ineku politician and the Biana and they defend. Hey, you want to cast confusion, division in IPOB. Sometimes or this or they can when you call radio survive, let him survive. But the mantle is there, is on us. We must continue. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Yes, Mazi Jonathan. Good afternoon from here.
There, Mazi.
My name is Joko Keke. I'm from Agupuri, calling from Atlanta, Georgia.
Mazi, welcome to the program.
Sometimes, Mazi Jonathan, I always listen to you, but sometimes I feel like leading from behind. I just feel like listening. But I just decided to call you today, my brother. Thank you for your hard work and contribution towards our people. Yeah. So the reason I just that prompted me to call is because of Paul Kagame. You always talk about Paul Kagame and Rwanda. You know that Paul Kagame, the Tutsis, they are related to Fulani and Ethiopia. The people that own Rwanda, the indigenous of Rwanda are Hutus and Twa. The Tutsis, they came to Rwanda. And when they came, they started underground building, trying to get power. That's why one of the former president of Hutu was killed. And today, Kagame have achieved their dream of coming to power and ruling Rwanda. And now they made a law that nothing like tribalism, nobody should use it. And this is the plan of Fulani. I thank God for Ethiopia and Mazi Kano. The Fulani had even achieved their dream. There should be a time they will make a law. Nobody should, we are all Nigerians. Nobody should voice Fulani outside this and that. And they will try to make economy, try to make things good. And some people started supporting them and forget the history and what they have done to Nigerians. So sometimes we should dig deeper in the history and know what is going on. For Kagame has chased away a lot of beauty, prominent people and their intellectuals. Most of them are living in Canada today. Forget that thing that is showing on television that yes, one guy he changed some environment, but in background he's killing a lot of beauty.
Mazi, can I come in there? Can I say something on what you're saying? Yeah. Thank you very much.
Yes.
When you talk about like Rwanda or Paul Kagame, let me tell you something. You can never make a positive change through what you call this democracy. It's impossible. Can you agree with me with that? Let us go back to history. During the French Revolution produced Napoleon Bonaparte. You know that? Napoleon Bonaparte became a dictator, a brutal dictator. Let me tell you, do you see what is going on in our land? We cannot correct it with this with a soft hand. It's impossible.
No.
This mentality we have now. Let me do what I do. I believe what I believe. You can never achieve nothing. So, any country that is veered towards development, there must, even in this modern era, the West have their agents in every country that they sponsor through their non-governmental organizations, through the direct American government, or one thing or the other, or Bill Gates Foundation. So anybody that even comes in order to do what? In order to try to instigate positive change in a country through this democracy, so-called democracy, it's impossible. It can never happen. That's why I believe, that's why when you are criticizing him, it's your view anyway, but for me, I have a very opposite viewpoint. Many of these people that run away, many of them are being used, because that is why they are imposing their democracy on us. Why?
Okay, let me come in here before I forget.
Okay.
Are you saying that if by tomorrow any Fulani man comes up and says, look, enough is enough, I will take over Nigeria and put it in place, put it in order, and we should we support such person?
Depends on what you call a full. Let me why we are jittery about the Fulani caliphate. In Nigeria they have a caliphate. Nigeria is the only place the Fulani had they built the largest caliphate, and very easily. In other African countries, Mazi, as we are interacting, let us also learn from each other. In other countries in Africa, the Fulani were unsuccessful in building a very large empire, but in Nigeria they saw that people there, let me use the word stupid or foolish, a whole house arrest, one person, one individual, Ottoman Danfodio, remember, he's an individual, if only one Fulani, as a preacher, he used religion, which the Hausas we are also, many of them we are Muslims. He turned brothers against brothers. So now they saw that he now invited his brother, said, no, these people, they are no here. this is a place that we have to capture.
Yes.
Forget about other places. So that is why, because we saw their antecedents, and they thought that as they defeated the Hausas under a twinkle of an eye, only 4 years, Hausas fought against Hausas for them, and now they are in charge. So they thought that every other indigenous people in that enclave called Nigeria is like the Hausas. Do you see? So we are not talking. Had it been, why we are agitating for Biafra is because of Nigeria is not working. Had it been that Nigeria is working, Nigeria has been maybe a regional, highly loose federated entity, as it was right from the beginning. Mazi, if we have our seaports, have our self-development, paying taxes in the center, we cannot be agitating. What are we agitating for?
Of course.
So we will not care whether Fulani or no. We don't have natural hatred on Fulani. No, we are not fighting against Fulani, but against their, we saw their antecedents, how they come and what they are still doing. So you cannot say, okay, Paul Kagame have relation with Fulani. No, whatever he do is bad. No, let us not view things like this.
No, I'm not saying that. No, I'm not saying that. Whatever. No, I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is, we shouldn't forget how Paul Kagame came to power.
It doesn't matter, Mazi. What about Gaddafi? What about Gaddafi? Do you remember how he came to power? It's through military coup. Do you remember that?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Yes.
What about the present Burkina Faso president? There are people that are...
Okay, no. My point is this. Look, my point is this. Okay. Where Nigeria is heading is that there will be a point they will abolish using tribe, like what Kagame did.
No, it cannot happen.
It's going to become from the Janjaweed.
Okay,
this is where they are heading.
No, let me say something here. Let me tell you, tribalism in Nigeria. Look at what I played. The governor said that he declared that Nigeria is nothing. Their nation is Fulani, and he said the truth.
Forget Forget when it comes to their own advantage, they will say tribalism are nothing.
No, let me tell you, in Rwanda, he is dispensing equal rights and justice.
We never go there, my brother. We need to go and see what is going on.
Mazi, I'm telling you something. You understand? I'm telling you. He's building a nation. It's not easy with this Western influence that will be fighting. Will be fighting you. Yes.
I want to say something here, please. I want to say something. I like to observe things.
Go on.
I like to observe things. All Kagame government is mainly Tutsis. If you see them, those people that are called like Fulani people.
Mazi,
I never see all those things that look like
Mazi, please let us not demonize somebody because of their look. We are not talking about. We are not analyzing.
Okay, but what I'm saying is,
let us solve.
No. I'm not demonizing what he's doing currently. But at the same time, I could say more because might come up tomorrow and say that, look, we have seen that tribe is causing a lot of problems. We will make a law that nobody will use direct or we call anybody by tribe. We are all Nigerians.
Okay, Mazi, how is it the first time? That will be artificial law. You walk the walk.
Yeah.
In our land, we have Mazi, in our land, we have no international airport that goes direct. Forget about Enugu airport. This and you still transit. You still transit in Abuja or Lagos. So we don't have seaports with sea bodies. We don't. That you understand? So making artificial law, you have to start the work. Like Gaddafi. I gave you an example of Gaddafi. During the Gaddafi time, he killed many people. Yes, but those people he killed, believe you me, these are the bad eggs. Because after the end always justifies the means. Why are we praising Gaddafi today? Does it mean that he didn't commit if you are building a country, really, You want your country to go forward. You must soil your hand with blood.
Well, I agree with you. I agree with you. Yes. If a foreign animal comes up tomorrow and kill a lot of our bad eggs in our side, well, I don't think. Are you saying that it's not bad though? Because if an animal comes up tomorrow and wipe all these bad eggs we have in our eastern part of Nigeria, I think we should
No. In the Nigerian case, it's a different thing altogether. They tell you, they say Nigeria is built on a tripod. Do you hear that? So what works in Libya, or what works in what do you call it, Rwanda, it must not work in Nigeria. Because naturally, Nigeria,
I don't think it's gonna work.
Yes, it's not. Nigeria is not working. It's not gonna work because there is a culture that is already there. What about who is going to come? Who is going? Look, let me shock you. Do you see Traore, Ibrahim Traore of Burkina Faso? When since he entered power, he never. You are calling him wonderful, but do you know how many people that he's killing? That is government.
No. Yeah, of course, some people might be upset. Yeah.
Do you know that since he entered power, he never changed vehicle? They show is it Land Rover or Range Rover of 1991 model?
Military car.
Yes, he's using, and no minister is allowed to change car. Instead, he said, "Why changing? Why? For what?" So these are things you have to. These are characteristics you have to see in somebody. Let me tell you,
that won't change.
Yes, that really want to change. The best president. Let me, as long as I'm concerned, in Nigeria was this one that is demonized. What is his name? Abacha. But do you know they demonize him?
Yeah.
Now because of info, media can turn turn us into hating our savior. That's what you see media. Look at Gaddafi. Do you know how many Gaddafi killed? It's normal, but he killed for good reason. You understand? He killed them for good reason. For good purpose.
Yes, if after that killing and he makes things right for the normal people.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But do you know the trick of the West today? Well, that is why we see the democracy. Africa is going nowhere with the democracy. Anywhere, they tried fighting Paul Kagame, but his people always said, "No, we love him. Let him be." They started using media propaganda against Paul Kagame, you and that. But his people resisted. They say, "We are seeing his work." Now, like Gaddafi, now you see at the end, you see how Libya was. The only country in Africa that has no external debt. They have more than $150 billion in foreign reserve. Libyans under Gaddafi, we are living more than many countries in Western Europe, more better than them. I am telling you.
Yes.
Now, what are you talking? Now, American, is it not the exiled politicians, Libyan politicians in America and in other parts of Europe that they used to bring him down? The same way they did to Saddam Hussein. The same bad eggs. In Ahmed Chalabi of Iraq. It's him that they used, lied. But after the same America killed Ahmed Chalabi when he started objecting them that this is not our original agreement. That once you swift you go. They say no, we can't. Do you think we are Father Christmas? We come and dash you. Okay, our people will die. We just leave you. He died the same day he granted the interview. Public press, and they criticized America. He died on the sleep, and they did autopsy. They say it's a heart attack. Case closed. That is how they work. You understand? So, my brother, building a nation is not an easy thing. Thank you anyway for your attention.
Well, like you said, Nigeria is no countries like Nigeria.
No countries like Nigeria. No, it's not. It's like another country.
this topic I just read now, I've been holding it back for a long time.
No,
you know, I just wanted
good.
to discuss it with
Call
you.
and raise every topic. No problem.
I'm relieved that I'm relieved that we have this conversation.
Of course. There we Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. There we must continue. Building a country is not easy, eh? That's why, see this democracy, so-called. Okay. Okay. It is something that they always use. Because the people that impose this, they have agents. Do you remember the revelation of the first lady something Bill? Is it Binta Bill, Madam Binta Bill, first lady of Sierra Leone? He said the big brother, that is the West. They're always there. If you want to do something good for your people, they will either bring confusion in the country or they use opposition. They support opposition. They go through opposition. So that is ingrained in this their democracy. You have no way to build the country. Otherwise, you see people will come to start to hear you that if you arrest them today, they'll say CNN and America, the Western media will start shouting, "Oh, you are a dictator now. You are holding political prisoners." This and that. That is they are honestly. We must continue. Let me caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me, please? Before I go to our brother. Call on WhatsApp.
I can hear you, Professor Jonathan.
Mazi, the scavenger. I hope it's you. It's long time.
It's long time, my brother.
My condolence, please. My sincere condolence.
Okay. Okay, thank you, my brother. Thank you. Yeah, Professor Jonathan is speaking to your brother who's the scavenger. I'm calling from Afridi Sud is South Africa. I greet my leader, Mazi, a prisoner of conscience, who set up this Radio Biafra, a citadel of knowledge and spirituality. And that is what you, Professor Jonathan, is doing. What your mentor, your leader, Mazi, can tell you to do. Keep up the good work, maintain your blessing, Professor Jonathan. And Professor Jonathan, in your last word, you said that we don't country like
Mazi, can you hear me? Mazi, in Anihim Neku. It seems you are because you remove your phone a bit. Let it be a bit far because it's too near and it's sounding somehow
very deep. Okay,
remove it a bit.
Is it better now?
Yes.
Is it better now?
Yes.
Okay. You said that there will be no country like Nigeria, but I'm arguing that there is nothing like Nigeria. Nigeria is not a country. Anybody who believes in Nigeria is deceiving himself. And you can hear it from the clips that you played, the 2 clips you played. The first one, both of them, I presume 2 of them are Fulanis. And one said that, the last one said that a Fulani man is a global man. And in dictionary, if you go to dictionary or Google now and ask what is a global man, a man who is widely experienced in ways of the world and people, urban, sophisticated, is controlling a lot of groups and is very important as a public figure. And you can see already that Fulani is trying to tell you that they are the best in Nigeria. They are on top. They have already extolled themselves by telling you that they are global. That means they are above. And sometimes, you know why some Nigeria don't ask questions? It's because there is nothing like Nigeria. Nobody asks critical questions. Because if the person interviewed him, should have asked him. But you cannot be a global man and be a patriotic. Because these two cannot work together. You are a global man and at the same time you are patriotic. You cannot be. That is why there is conflict interest always in Nigeria. And the first one, the first clip you played was trying to tell us that Nigeria can divide instead of going to war. But at the end of it, he wanted to melt the heart of Nigeria by saying that we have doomed Nigeria. Nobody wanted to. And you ask him, what have you done exactly? You don't have electricity, you don't have water, you don't have good road, you are hungry now, but you are still talking of you have built Nigeria. And this person telling you that he has built Nigeria, they gave him as a manager of Research and Development Institute in Nigeria. Did you know what he managed to do? He managed to research about Krishi. Krishi is Syria. That is what he did for complete 30 good years. And these are the place where they want us to get together. This is the place they want us. They are always, they bring fear. They wanted to tell us about how they can build Nigeria. And then I have to stop here. But where else I wanted to go in is what yourself has said. Professor Jonathan, I see this by my eyes. What yourself was saying is what I also said in this radio Biafra that the people in Biafra land, that is, they are making the hard work of IPOB and the hard work of DOS. They are the one bringing us down. Because if not, how can a man in Sweden, a man in Helsinki, or somebody in Finland, or somebody from maybe in America build a house, and after building a house, that he reached the house with about 10 million naira, do you know who is guiding the place? It's a Fulani man. In Biafra land now, a Fulani man, instead of putting his brother, he leave a Fulani man to stay in that mansion. Nobody is coming there. And after that Fulani man will bring another, if you come to the whole flag, where you should see the type of building, the type of mansion, the only people you see there is Fulanis. When we tell that Fulani have circled those around, they don't want to believe. The Fulani man will carry you to any area you wanted to be in Nigeria, in Biafra land. He's the one who will take you in cyclists around everywhere. So can you see why DOS must do something about these people? We import the Fulani, the Maridas, the terrorists inside our midst. Professor Jonathan, I beg to stop here. Thank you for taking my call. Now, first, I love you. I feel the members of my blood.
There were Mazi MC. Can you hear me? Calling me on Skype. Can you hear me, please?
Yes, Mazi Jonathan. Good day.
Mazi CJ. There were
Mazi. First of all, before I start, I thank you for what you're doing for us, for Biafrans all over the world. I want to use this opportunity to make an announcement, if you permit me.
Go on.
Okay. Tomorrow, being the 15th of September, IPOB Ireland, heading to Donegal, Letterkenny in Donegal, to inaugurate a new zone for IPOB. So I'm using this opportunity to tell Biafrans, in the spirit of we must continue, that IPOB is adding another family in Ireland. So tomorrow, it is going to happen at Letterkenny Community Center in Letterkenny. If you are living around, Letterkenny and Donegal is within the border of Northern Ireland and Republic of Ireland. So this particular zone is gonna look after everyone looking to join IPOB or to join what we are doing in this restoration effort. Everyone living around that border area, Omagh, Letterkenny, you have Derry, every border towns inside Northern Ireland and in Ireland, Monaghan and the rest of them. Now you have a zone near you that you go to register. And if you're looking to make contact, please do contact our provisional coordinator. Her name is Nwada Okamaka Ume. Her name is Nwada Okamaka Ume. And her number is 0899 588 956. 0899 588 956. Or also you can contact our national coordinator, Mazi Charles Mba. His number is 085 143 4454. 085 143 4454. Mazi, and those that are going from Dublin, which is which I would say is the nearest, or the, should I say, the mother zone of this particular new zone. We'll be gathering at Red Cow tram station in Dublin at 7:30, latest 7:30 tomorrow morning, to be able to head up, because it's going to be about 3.5 hours in and 3.5 hours out. About 7 hours, we're going to be on the road tomorrow, Jonathan. So please do come early so that we can leave early. Mazi Jonathan, once again, there was one of our brothers that spoke about that you said that hour is allowed. Believe me, this hour is what they call propaganda. And me and you know that propaganda is allowed in what politics. In fact, since me and you were born in that place, that God-forsaken place, our life have been ruled by propaganda. Everything we do have been rigged with propaganda. So, and you could see, and that propaganda would come now to translate it into some kind of game. Mazi Chinas would call it a game of chess. And you could see the latest one would have been that we understand that game now. And to tell them what we understood, it was the one we played during their protest. That game IPOB played by stopping our people from participating. Everyone today testifying that that's the real game. You have to be a master in the game to understand the game, to play it. And IPOB played it, and it saved our people. It's there to everyone to see. So I don't want to say so much. If you are living in this day and age, and you still have not understood that politics the world over, regardless of how it is quoted or painted, it's a game. Our they are, and in the end, you will see that our is playing out the people to be now and all the rest of them. But we are watching, Mazi.
Mazi CJ, thank you very much. We must continue. Let me, calls are coming, but I'll be winding down slowly, please. And we are having reports also that, before I forget, before I take the last caller, of this Biget vaccine. This is it, a cervical vaccine that is given to, or is proposed to be given to children, women mostly, that is going on in our land, in Abakba, Enugu to be precise, and other places. Please know that if you give your child to this vaccination, it is for barrenness, to die early. That is it. So don't accept. Even in schools, don't accept. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Go on. Caller on direct line.
Yes, Jonathan, I can hear you. Oh, one will come to Shishka, and she can go there. Biafra all over the world. I am going to Shishka. I come from Abba. So this Biafra land. I love one. Jonathan Abali. I come from Umawa. Umawa saying all the process Biafra. If you don't say you to Biafra, I love one. Then Jonathan appears to shape. Like him and I know. We are not doing PhD here. This is our land, this is our ship. And we know there will be Biafran on this earth different from every other intelligent at the way of Ghana. And then has become one thing, sent by teenage to serve every young including you, I'm telling you. Everybody in the religion of Matanibe project. Why I'm telling you? Onya Hardo Milana. Just a Gabriel Hano. So here to a better what they know our own that or you may have to go. I'm not going to security market. To see Galapagos. Isaiah chapter 49. That's like the life of the nation. Guys, check it. Then now the Ghana appointed before he was frustrated actually. Isaiah chapter 49. That's what I love. I love it. That's what I love. That's what I love. 24, 25, 20. All the leaders to go from like a poster. I swear.
There, Mazi. Thank you very much. Caller was on Mazi Madabuchi. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Please go on.
Yes. Good evening, my brother.
Mazi Madabuchi.
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Let me see. Can you hear me?
I'm hearing you.
Okay, wait. Your voice is not coming out. Can you be speaking now? Let me see. Yes, just hold on 1 second. 1 second. Yes, go on now.
All right, my brother. Good evening to you. Good evening to Biafrans and lovers of freedom. My name is Ifan Chukwumada Abuchi. Mazi, before I go on, I want to tell our brother who called from Atlanta that Rwanda is not Nigeria. How many ethnic nationalities are in Rwanda? And then how many ethnic nationalities are in Nigeria? It is like night and day. Up to almost 600 ethnic nationalities in Nigeria with their own language and culture and all that. And so Nigeria is so vast and so diverse and divergent that you cannot manage it. Europeans couldn't manage it. That's why they broke up their nation. You know that the Netherlands and Belgium and Luxembourg was a country. Even having Netherlands and some part of Belgium were speaking the same language. Some part of Belgium speak French and Dutch and German. But they broke them apart. That very tiny people, but they divide them so they can have cohesion. And that is why we are saying that Biafra is our ideology.
Mazi, look at Iceland. Iceland was part of, I think, Denmark or Sweden.
Yeah, Denmark, I think, yes.
Denmark. That was not, Iceland is not up to, I think Iceland has a current population of 370,000 people, from president to the last man. But they have to, you know, when it comes to Africa, they must dictate for us what is good for us. They know what is good for us more than, sometimes I don't know whether to cry or to do what.
My brother, it is pathetic that in the 21st century, in 2024, Africans are not looking at what the Europeans did to create peace and development in their place by separating ethnic nationalities to stop squabbling and fighting and acrimony in order to have peace and development. That is the solution to Nigeria. Forget these fake patriots we have there who want big Nigeria, so they will have big treasury to loot. That's all that interests them, you know. So what I'm saying here is that while we say that Biafra is our ideology, that will give us cohesion. It will give us consistency. It will give us the sense of collective and national memory and national consciousness. Then it will also give us structure and organization while we fight for Biafra and when Biafra is restored, so that we can build it up with gathering us around that ideology. That's why when I see our people bickering about religion, it makes me sick, because our people ab initio, before history, believed in Onyenachi. It don't matter. Don't bring it in IPOB. You know, but as people are refusing to see that we have been, like we are saying, that we have been conned, we have been deceived. If we were not deceived, our first brothers and sisters would have come to our rescue during the Biafran genocide. That is gospel truth. Whether you like it or not, that's your business. You know. So what we are saying here is that Biafra will remain our ideology. And my brother, I talked to Isa Pantami, national data, people's data. Do you know that that is a breach of national security? Because if it is a company, a credit card company, a social media company, the damage will be limited to that company. But we are talking about the database of a country of more than 220 million people. This, if they are looking for what is treasonable, that is treasonable. That data can be breached, and that will tell you the type of people that they put in government, and all of them will not be saying what to do. That will show you that these people who come to power in Nigeria, they are not about national interest. They are not about national security. If they are, let somebody tell me why it is only MFL, only Gaddafi, that Willie Obiano, and this Ike Ekweremadu. All the 8 years of Buhari government, these are the people that have seen the inside of a detention center. Upon all the looting of treasury and all the lawlessness and all the impunity that was committed in that government, nobody is being asked question. Because if they're asking question, this Pantami or his ministry or whatever should give Nigerian government of today the reason why the national data has been breached. Nigerians don't even know the meaning of your data. If somebody has your data, he can clone your name, do all manner of crime with your name, your address, your age, and date of birth and all that, even your home address. And after committing that crime, you will be lifted from your bed for that crime you don't know anything about, because your data have been used. Nigerians are not aware of that. All they know is Igbo. We know we are bad and we are ugly, we are evil. Leave us the hell alone. Nigerians are literally dying to keep Igbo in Nigeria, but they don't like Igbo. I don't understand this madness. And we come to Governor Bala Mohammed and his Fulani, that people can come from Senegal, Gambia, Mali, Burkina, Niger, Chad, and Cameroon. They can come into Nigeria and they get the name, they get the ID, they get passport. And then you are talking about your country, my country. And those people who are coming, even if they are coming to just live and seek for good life and all that, it is not acceptable or even practicable that a border will be left open for anybody who likes to come in. The country I live in, if they say for one day that anybody who wants to come and live in the Netherlands, let him come in. Do you know that the Netherlands, every square inch, I will say, foot will be populated. So you don't throw your border open and tell me that Fulani are world people. Who does that? And that shows you again that both the past and present governments are not patriots. They're not patriots. They'll be jumping up and down tomorrow. This is Pantami now. Tomorrow he starts doing a statesman, elderly statesman, a former minister. But you compromise your country's data. And Beach, that DSS head who was in charge during Pantami, he didn't know nothing about it. The only thing they know is how to suppress and subjugate people and make damn money that they will not even use. How many years will they live on this earth? I heard that Beach's son stole his $2 million cash. How did somebody like that have $2 million that his son will just take cash. That will tell you that these people are looters that are gallivanting around as statesmen and as patriots. Nigeria has no patriots. If Nigeria had patriots from 1970 to today, Nigeria would have been like a UAE because we have more money before them. You know what I mean? So what was that Bala Mohammed, like our elderly man,
Mazi,
yes, he said he opened the bit of their plan that they speak Bayelsa. Oh, they speak riverine language, which means they are telling you that Fulani can come from Senegambia or Mali or from wherever and claim nationality in the riverine. What the hell is in the riverine? It's oil and gas. That's what they are going for, to have root, to claim it. But as long as Biafrans live, and as long as we believe that that land is ours, nobody will take it from us. Or and Biafra get richer hancha. Okay, my brother. All right. My brother, can I make one more point?
Just use 1 minute to summarize, please.
Okay. Yes. Okay. I will summarize now. What I want to say is that the siege of Biafra land by the Nigerian armed forces, a journey of 105 kilometers from Onitsha to Enugu, is the Enugu capital, has 28 extortion and kidnapping points. 28 extortion points. They call it a checkpoint. That is one checkpoint of army or police or whatever. At every 3.7 kilometers, you have one checkpoint. Yet, with all these checkpoints and extortion points or kidnap points, kidnapping, armed robbery, and all manner of crimes are rife and ubiquitous. Then you ask yourself, you wonder, why are those checkpoints? What are their purposes? It is to subjugate and to rob our people and pick our pockets and kidnap us and disappear us. But Chineke and Biafrans will restore Biafra for the glory of Chukwueke Biama and for the happiness of Biafrans. God bless Biafra. Thank you, my brother.
There we thank you very much. And this is where I'm going to. I will no more pick any calls, please. Biafrans and lovers of freedom. We must continue in this struggle. We have to understand that restoring a nation is a very huge issue. It's a very huge thing. You know, as my brother said, the last caller, in Europe, the way the separated countries, that is ethnic nationalities, they know that in order to avoid the problem. That's why little countries, they are independent. They control their own destiny as a nation. But when it comes to Africa, we are people that they say no, they must be the way they want us to be. This is what pisses me off. And that is why they take us for granted. If we can channel our energy, like I played the clip of this Fulani man, which is, in all sincerity, is commendable. He talked about the North, that they have tried, and if Biafrans say we are no more part of Nigeria, that Nigeria has no interest in fighting another war in order to keep Biafrans in Nigeria. But it's no more tenable. I will play it if I close. Again, I'll play it again. A country like Iceland, the population is not up to 500,000. Population of a country, which is not up to a village in all. You hear me? But they are a country, and they are living well. What does it matter? What is the advantage of having a big thing whereby that big thing is a mess? Whereas you can look at Biafra population It's not less than 18, 19 million people. Is it a small place? Is it a small country? Oh, that thing, there's something I posted in my timeline. What is the name of this man? Being interviewed. Saying that Africans are less intelligent than the Caucasians. And I say, can I argue him? On what basis? We must prove ourselves in order to talk. That's the reality about it. It's before I used to be annoyed when I say you're a racist. I said, no, I will not call you anything. I will not call you names. You are right. Until we prove ourselves that we are intelligent. By building a civilization that is competitive to the praise other people. That time when we come out, when you say we are intelligent, you come out and say, look at this Biafra. He's Igbo man in Canada. And he's, Philip Mawali, he invented supercomputer. Yes, he's an Igbo man, yes. But under what platform? Did they invent it as an Igbo man? Or as an American? Why couldn't he do it in our land? Because there is no enabling space for him. It's not about individual intelligence. No, it's about collectivity. Anything you are doing, you are doing it for another country. America, you're very intelligent in London, this and that. You are doing it for UK. You are not classified. Look at who won the World Cup last time. When France won World Cup, more than 90% of them are Africans. They are black people. And a small percentage Arab. But why can't they win it in their own native African country? Because there is no enabling environment. And why is there that no enabling environment? Because they are unable to build that enabling environment in the various countries. And that is the lack of intelligence. That is what it means. It's not about individual. Why can't we use this our brain collectively and build enabling environment, build a system for ourselves in order for all of us to thrive as a people, not as an individual? Do you see it? Do you see the logic? So that you stop boasting. No, an Igbo man in Dublin. He is the best student so you are praising Igbo man. No, you praise Dublin, praise Ireland for that. Praise them. Because maybe had it been the same person, had it been in Onisha, he will be, maybe if he's a guy, he will be selling pure water. So what is intelligence? What is intelligence? Why? So we need to prove it by building a civilization. A civilization is not built by one person, it's a collectivity. Building a competitive development. That is it. So when you hear somebody insulting black race, simply agree. Say, sorry, thank you. You are right. You are right, because we have not proven anything. You be staying in Germany and being a neuroscientist, a neurosurgeon, that you can. Yes, I applaud you. You will be applauded as an individual. But who gave you that enabling environment is Germany. And building that system is not easy. You cannot get it in your own land. That is a shame. That is that lack of intelligence. You see it. But when we can build our own system, our own nation, now send the mission to the moon, send the satellite in our own land with our own brains. You can come out and boast. Let us stop boasting when you are in a place where there is electricity 24/7. Now you do something great, you start to hey, it's my intelligence. No. If you cannot do the same thing in Nigeria because there is no electricity. And before your intelligence will shine, you have to first of all build an enabling environment. And you cannot build it in Nigeria. Do you see the thing? That's why we want Biafra, so that we first of all, before azoute, we first of all build a system that enable one, security. We have security. You don't have to be driving and looking out of or your side mirrors, whether these are kidnappers or you see a policeman that should be your friend, that you should have confidence in. You have become afraid of him. Maybe he can kill you. Maybe, that is in Nigeria. So you cannot be undergoing all these stresses and be able to come up with something creative. It's impossible. So, but when you go in another country, other countries that have all these things, which means they built it. You give credit to the country, not for you for bringing out your private individual intelligence. No, the credit goes to the country. We have to showcase our intelligence by building a system. Europeans, one European parliamentary said, Europe, we built a garden, and other places are jungles, so we have to protect our garden. I concur. If you want to argue with him, build your own garden in your own land. Is it not what we are fighting? This one say, this one no agree, this one agree, this one say this. You can't build it. Instead, you run away and go and stay in another person's garden, start flourishing. Now you start boasting that I'm intelligent. You are not intelligent. We only showcase intelligence by building that system, building it in our land. Now we can talk. When this guy talks about Africa being less intelligent, now we say no. You give him an example. Look at Biafra. We built it. So what are you talking? You manufacture aeroplane. We manufacture. We fly our own aeroplane. We have Biafra Airways. Most of the planes are Biafra made. Even we export parts to your country. Now that time you can boast. Do you see it? But when you start giving examples, say no, one individual. Look at an American, a Biafran in Canada. Look at him. Why can you say that we are not intelligent? Oh boy, we are not until we prove it. And proving it is collectivity, building a system. And that is why we start from the grassroots, building an ideology first. It is not easy to build a country, an advanced or developed country. It's not easy. It's not. Look at ordinary electricity in Nigeria. You are not able to have it because there are demons, vampires, they steal, they kleptomaniacs. They are there. Any money to be used for, they pocket it on themselves. So, is it easy? There is sacrifice you have to make. People have to make collective sacrifices in order to build a vibrant system. So that as you cannot make that sacrifice, you are not intelligent. That's it. These people, they made sacrifices. People died, and they fought for it, and they avoid the stealing. They obey their own law, their own rules, their own constitution in order to come up and build a developed country. And you still argue with them. Come on, let us call a spade a spade. That is why Biafra remains our religion. Biafra remains who we are. Biafra remains our ideology. We must continue. Tomorrow, I think the UK family and Lola will be on this Salute platform. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
The voices of millions of Igbo cannot be heard, so that Nigerians can understand the degree to which secession by the Igbo represents their popular choice. Nigeria has had to fight two terrible wars to preserve the country. The North has paid its dues in that war, and indeed in many ways throughout the history of our country. Under our current circumstances, no Nigerian should welcome another war to keep this country together. The North in particular has more than enough challenges, and we recognize that violent secession by any part of Nigeria will compound the problems of all Nigerians under which we live. The forum has arrived at the difficult conclusion that if support for secession among the Igbo is as widespread as it is being made to look, and Igbo leadership appears to be in support of it, then the country should be advised not to stand in its way. It will not be in the interest, it will not be the best choice for the Igbo or Nigerians to leave a country we have all toiled to build, and a country we all have responsibility to fix. But it will not help a country already burdened with failures on its knees to fight another war to keep the Igbo in Nigeria. Voices of me will not help a country already burdened with failures on its knees to fight another war to keep the Igbo in Nigeria. Voices of
September 2023, Tatabo Botiafo. I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform. This is a revolutionary radio instituted by Mazi who is the leader, the supreme leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, but he is in the Nigeria secret police dungeon, illegally detained, because he was illegally renditioned from Kenya with the tacit support of Britain, whose passport Mazi was holding, or is still holding, even at the point of rendition in Kenya, and sent illegally back to Nigeria, breaking international laws. Britain, Kenya, and Nigeria, they broke international laws. They didn't have any regard for the rule of law, for human rights. Britain is always trying to, shamefully champion Britain. They always tell us or give lectures on human rights and the maintenance of the rule of law. But Britain directly involved in renditioning one of our citizens, Mazi Nnamdi Okuchukwu, right from a third country, Kenya, to Nigeria. Something they prevented in the 1982 or 83, when the then head of Nigerian state, late Buhari, also tried to kidnap Umaru Dikko, although albeit Umaru Dikko was a criminal, and he is never, or he has never been a citizen of the United Kingdom. Umaru Dikko stole billions of dollars, naira, and all of them from Nigeria and ran down to Britain, where Britain secured him. When the then military head of state, Buhari, tried to kidnap him from Britain, they were caught. The agents sent to do the job, they were caught by the same Britain. And people went to jail. Some 8 years, 3 years, some people were deported, and Britain had a heavy diplomatic role for over a criminal, Umaru Dikko, who was not even a British national. He never held the British passport. But Britain had to, in order to protect a criminal, because he brought money stole money from Nigeria to Britain. Britain has to jail people involved, both Nigeria agents and the Mossad agents that were hired, and other collaborators, and deported some people, and also made sure that they had diplomatic roles with Nigeria for many years. But here, Britain hypocritically is a hypocritical country. See, they planned and renditioned a British citizen named Mazi Nnamdi Okuchukwu from Kenya to Nigeria. The reason why, because he was logically, legally, legitimately advocating for self-determination of Biafran people through a referendum. But because it was not for the interest of Britain. You know, Britain is the number one, you know, thief in the whole world. Britain is number one. They steal from very impoverished countries, and they will come around and tell you that, oh, they are fantastically corrupt, oh, they are this and that. They are not. They renditioned Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Nigeria and kept him there. It is a direct command of Britain. This is how they show people their true color. Every day they stand without being ashamed. They stand and start telling people about the rule of law. You have to maintain the rule of law. You have to, you know, maintain democracy. Their own democracy, maintenance of democracy is complete. For their interest, complete. It doesn't matter who died or who was slaughtered, who gets slaughtered. That is not their problem. This is the world we are in. But we have discovered their system. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even upon being renditioned, he was sent to the court, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu defeated the Nigeria government in their own court. And the Nigeria Appeal Court gave a verdict on the 13th day of October 2022 that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be discharged and acquitted. And not only that, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should never stand trial in any Nigerian court any longer. But since 13th of October 2022 till today, the Nigerian government refused to obey their own court. They refused to obey the rule of law, the court order, their own court order, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu committed no crime known to Nigerian law. You understand? That is the world we are sitting. That is the evil world we are in. When Britain tells you about democracy, they are telling you about installing a puppet, their own puppet that will be helping them to steal gas and oil and all the minerals in Nigeria and in other African countries. That is what they mean by their democracy. Very shameless. That is who they are. But you know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say we are going to defeat Britain with superior arguments. That is what we are doing. Because what is good for the geese is good for the gander also. Remember that Britain, Margaret Thatcher called Nelson Mandela when he was, I think when she was MP, member of parliament, during the ANC struggle. The British government called ANC a terrorist organization. They labeled Mandela a terrorist, an international terrorist. If you understand me. But they didn't stop apartheid to be kicked out of South Africa. Do you see it? I could remember when Theresa May came, when she was the Prime Minister, he came to visit South Africa, and on the way to Robben Island, a British journalist, that's why I love them anyway, when they are talking about their politics, internal politics, these Western journalists, you see them bring their, you know, their profession, exhibit their profession without fear of favor. Once they are dealing with their internal affairs, they don't miss words. But once if they are dealing on international politics like African politics and you know, news about Africa, it is there they try to deceive, polish news in order to deceive. The man was asking Theresa May. He said, now you are going to visit a person that you labeled a terrorist during your time. I think as a member of parliament in the UK government. What are you going to say about it? I watched it. Even the woman, the British Prime Minister as of then, Theresa May, some years back, was not comfortable. She was a kind of stuttering. The man was asking if he want to get out from the question. The man will bring him back. He said, now you label this man a terrorist, but now you are going to visit his solitary confinement in Robben Island. He brought him back. He brought her back, and the woman was talking gibberish. That is the way they are going to talk, because the restoration of Biafra will even herald a new beginning. So that we will treat with each other, with Britain, with America, with all countries, with mutual respect, mutual benefit. Not what they are doing in Africa today. Not the exploitation that they are holding in Africa, they continue doing in Africa, exhibiting in African countries today, in the name of using democracy. Because this democracy is just a term coined by the Europeans in order to continue their neo-colonialist agenda in Africa. What I'm telling you is reality. How many democratic countries in Africa are progressing? Is Cameroon not a democracy? Where their president, that one, I don't know, the great-grandfather, since 50-something years, he's in power. Is it not democracy installed by the Europeans that made the Bongo family to continue ruling? What of Togo? Yasema Yatema. Family. Remember that the father of this present president, the former president Yatema, he was paid to kill the first president of Togo. That said no to France's neo-colonialist agenda. He refused to sign the pact, the secret pact for continuation of colonization, signed by every francophone president that enters power. That man refused, and they paid Yatema whether $600 or $800 as of that time in order to kill the man direct. And they killed them. That fine president was killed. Olympio, if I'm not mistaken, he was killed by Yadema. And after dying, his son took over till today. And today we are hearing that the European Union force, they are mobilizing in Togo. You know that is the continuation of the scramble for Africa. But this time around, it is no more business. It's not going to be business as usual. Remember, America tried all their best in order to subjugate Afghanistan, but they got resistance from the people. The people, it doesn't matter with your military power. Once the population is against you, there is nothing you can do. I am telling you, it's a matter of time. Who is in power today? Who runs the government of Afghanistan today? It is the Taliban. The people that we are called names, killed by Americans, done everything. But it doesn't matter the number of years. They resisted because it is their land. A foreigner will come and go, but the owner of the land will remain. So they are in power now. And the world is dealing with them. You have to deal, you have no choice. Because you have to respect international laws, the sovereignty laws, Westphalian sovereignty laws. That is the reality. So it doesn't matter what the Europeans or the West, they have the weapons, they have everything. But we, the indigenous people in Africa, we are in our continent. We are patient. The Europeans, they are because for them, ECOWAS is wasting time in order to go to war against Niger. Now they come direct, stationing in Togo, their military forces. But you can win the war, but you can, to win the peace will be the problem. America won the war in Afghanistan. I could remember when George W. Bush was happy on television that they bombed Tora Bora with a Tomahawk missile. After all those things, the end justifies the means. Who is there today? America tried everything in order to find a saving face to run away from Afghanistan. Because you can bomb, you can occupy people with military force, but you come and rule now. That is the problem. One day you will run away. Once the people are against you, there is nothing you can do. It doesn't matter, it takes 1 year, it can take 10 years, it can take 20, 50 years, you must surely run away. That is the reality. Because the population, African population, is now opening eyes on our suffering in that continent. That, they smartly installed people, that are representing only their benefit in the name of democracy. Today, Africans are waking up. You understand? That is why today I'm going to talk on a topic that says genuine Pan-Africanism. That is the topic of our discussion today. Therefore, I want each and every one of you listening to me to invite your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform. This is where we preach the gospel of liberation. The gospel of genuine Pan-Africanism is not a making mouth service. No. We say it the way it should be, so that we shall progress, so that Africa will restore its space in this beautiful earth we are in. Because we have been a people cajoled, subjugated, enslaved, in any way, continuous exploitation till today. But it is time to say no. And we are doing it systematically. That is why we are agitating for the restoration of Biafra. IPOB is championing it. And our supreme leader is Mazi, who is still in the enemy dungeon. Albeit being released, ordered to be released, discharged and acquitted by the Nigerian court. But the Nigerian government, they don't obey their own law, their own court order. And it's a democracy, isn't it? Very ironic. But they are the people that are trying to go to restore democracy in Niger. Britain is using them. France is using them. The West is using them just for their interests. Do you see? I continue saying this. History is repeating itself. Africans were used to conquer Africans. During the transatlantic slavery. What started this transatlantic slavery? When the Portuguese merchants, they were coming to West Africa, buying and selling, bringing their goods and taking African goods also in exchange. Buying and selling, normal. Until they came one time, I think in 16th century, 15 something. Now the 15th century is 14 something, 1400s. The seller of that ship say, no, let us try to enter inwards in order to look for other type of merchandise. And he ventured inside in the interior of present-day Mauritania, and they captured some people there. Some people, Africans, about whether 10 or 100 of them. They captured them and secretly took them to their ship, and off they went. What happened when they arrived in Portugal with these people? These people started pleading that, look, spare us, do not take us, do not enslave us. We will rather help you become your agents in Africa, so that we will capture our brothers. We have people that we have been waging wars. They now remember their enemies, the other African, tribes that are their enemies. We will help you conquer them. Now we become your enemy, your agents. You empower us. And that talk, they found favor in the king of Portugal that time. And then after signing some treaty with those people, either 10 or 100 of them, I couldn't remember, but it is either 10 or 100. Either 10 of them. Now, do you know what happened? The European, the Portuguese, they brought back these slaves. Instead of arriving in the shores of Africa and turning against them, these people fulfilled their promise and carried them to other tribes with their arms. You know, their then guns as of that time. And used them, guided them, used the Portuguese now, guided them and went at either clan or other tribe and captured a whole people. Now the Portuguese were happy. But inside them, they were surprised. What type of people are these? People that can sell their brothers. And they remarked that thing, that mentality. And that is what they have been dealing with. When you talk about black race, African, they label them in the black book, the Europeans, the West. People that can sell their own, for their own private interest. It never changed it today. And they empower these people. And they become their agents. And all other things were history. You know, that was the start of transatlantic slavery. They are still doing the same thing today. And let me tell you also, do you know why? When they established the first church, the Roman Catholic Church arrived first in Onitsha in 19th century, 1857 to be precise, if I'm not mistaken. Why they accepted them? It is not because of any other thing to worship or no. Onitsha accepted them because in order for them to use them as foreigners with the power to be dealing with the Obosi people, Obosi. All this I'm telling you is they are historical facts, because they have been having skirmishes with their neighbors, their own brothers, Obosi. You know, these clannish problems, that is common, which is normal. But the mistake Africans are making or made and are still making is collaboration with the white people, with strangers, in order to deal against their own. This thing made the European other races to label Africa as traitors. Till today, it is in all their books, all their secret books, that Africans are traitors, self-traitors. You understand? Something that other races don't do. When the Chinese were in their civil war, they were fighting each other. Normal, because every race in this world, there are problems everywhere. In Europe fought tribal wars more than in Africa. I used to say this. I want you to research whatever we say here on Radio Biafra. It's not we don't say things because we just say it. No, these are historical facts. The Visigoths, the Gothics, they wanted to kill themselves into extinction. You understand? How do you call these pirates? Today you are using it as a secret society mantra. The pirates, they are these Scandinavians. They go for them. The Western Europeans fear them like anything, because they say they go like lightning. They don't know how they come. They don't know how they go. The pirates. They kill themselves until they want to, kill themselves into extinction. In Europe, Europeans, they were cannibals. But after they started thinking, they said, no, let us stop these wars. As I was saying, when Chinese were having wars between themselves, Japan tried to benefit from brothers fighting in order to invade them, to colonize them. And when these warring factions, Chinese warring factions, saw that another stranger, foreigner, is coming to invade them, one didn't make an agreement with Japan to side in order to kill the other. No. The two of them, they quickly, as wise people, two of them quickly made peace with themselves and said, look, if we are fighting, we are brothers, so we have internal issues, we are killing ourselves, no problem. It's better we kill ourselves than foreigners come to kill us. You understand? So they quickly made peace and started resisting Japan as a common people. So that after everything, if they finish fighting, wedding off strangers, now if they want, let them continue their own war. It's their own thing, brotherly fight. It doesn't matter. That is how wise people reason. But Africans don't reason like that. That is why I say Africans, they have not reached a mental, that advanced mental state of enlightenment. I used to say it here, you know, and think about what I'm saying. How can you, two brothers, for example, in a family, if two brothers, they can be fighting. But if a foreigner come, you know, if they are wise, they will make peace, even temporary truce, and now face the foreigner. That is how wise people do. That is how wise people behave. Because they are wise. It is wisdom. But if a foreigner came now and meet them fighting and join one, now one will say, yes, I have a partner now. Help me kill my brother. After killing your brother, the foreigner will turn against you and will enslave you. You understand? That is the mistake of Africans. They allow the West in order to continue using them. So that impoverishing Africans, they don't care. They don't care. Any person that rises up, Thomas Sankara rose up in 1983 as a young, vibrant fellow that wants this neo-colonialism out of Burkina Faso. They still use his brother to kill him. And all the things he worked, all of them, they turned them round. That man is still in Blaise Compaoré. He's still in Côte d'Ivoire. He is in exile. What these people fail to understand is that it doesn't matter you are a billionaire, you are a president, or you are whatever, you will die one day. When Silva Berlusconi died, I was marveled. Because this man was a man that I read one time. His doctor was boasting that you know, Silva Berlusconi, he will continue making Silva Berlusconi 50 years younger than his age. He get number one kidney every time. Any organ that is not has any slightest problem, they will change it. So he boasted that Silva Berlusconi will live very long life. But it is not like that. You understand? It is not like that. Everybody must end. Everybody must be extinguished. This oxygen you are breathing, one day it will no more function, you will no more breathe it. The heart will stop. What matters is the legacy. Because whether you are from Africa, from America, everybody, the ultimate end of every human being is death. The problem is, what legacy did you lay in this planet Earth? That is the thing. But all these African politicians, they don't care about it. They don't care. They don't care. They don't care. Look at Paul Biya of Cameroon. Shamelessly, Macron used to stand up, welcome him. That man is no more living in Cameroon. He lives in Switzerland. He comes to Cameroon. They carry him to come to Cameroon only during election time, election period. That is only time by his great grandchildren. He don't know what is happening in Cameroon. But the Europeans are having field day over there. They made the beer less costly than water. Water is more costly than beer, alcohol in Cameroon. Drink yourself into stupor. Dance makosa. Do any other thing, but don't talk about politics. That is Cameroon for you. That is the truth. That is the truth. And France is happy. The Europeans, the West, they are happy. Oh, it's democracy. It's democracy. They're promoting democracy. Africans, we need to rise up and take our space, take charge of our destiny. It's not going to be palatable. We have forces to contend with. It is going to be a strategic war or fight. Strategic fight. Fight of wise fight. You understand me? That is why every time I say it. It's for those that are saying why some countries are going from another one colonization to another, talking of China, Russia, others. I disagree completely. You cannot wrestle yourself out of a powerful hand oppressor by yourself. You have to do it siding an opposing force, equal and opposing force to that your oppressor. America is today a separate country that detached themselves from Britain. Who helped them? It was France. Without France, America wouldn't be a country today. They would have been part of British colony till today. They wouldn't have had the government they have today. There would have been another type of government, maybe like Australia, bowing down to the Queen. You understand me? They wouldn't have been a powerful country they are today. If not of France. France was a powerful country as of that time, in the 18th century, was 19th century, early 19th century. France was powerful also. So, in order to remove themselves to fight a powerful country like Britain, the colonies, the 13 American colonies, they have to beg of France to help them. And France came to their rescue, because France, no matter their European neighbors with Britain, they are having competitions. They are friendly enemies, or they were friendly enemies. You understand? So, the America that time, the Unionists, they use that benefit. They made use of that benefit between two fighting giants, and they brought one giant to side them. Did France after colonize America? Is it not America today that is even being in front of France? Is the France pursuing America like licking us? Is it not the same? Is it not it? You, in this world, you have to profit. Anywhere you should, you have your interest, you grab it. Even if it is temporal, grab it. No attachment of, this sentiment. No. There is no sentiment in international politics. Anywhere you see, you are, anything you can grab for your benefit. Out of that time, you take it. If you go, now you use your God-given wisdom, because a country is filled up with people that has wisdom. Now you use your wisdom, think tanks, in order to wriggle out of the hold of that new strong person. That is how it is done. So when people say that Africa is trying to get out from one colonial master to another, I beg to disagree. It is lie. Why didn't France colonize America when they ran away from British colony with the tacit support of France? Direct support. They didn't hide it. They brought arms to fight against Britain. After, why didn't France recolonize America? But all these things you don't ask. You don't ask all these questions because you don't know. You are ignorant. Anything they talk. When you see people analyzing all these episodes, African episodes on mainstream media, people you think you see that they are intellectuals. You see that their understanding is highly limited. The way they see things is completely limited to reality. You understand me? You will see somebody when he's talking because he's a PhD from Cambridge. He has to talk for the interest of where he schooled in Britain. That is the truth. They don't tell you the reality, the bottom reality of things. No, they don't tell you. You see the analysis just like it doesn't reach the ground. So many of them, they don't make sense. So any person, any powerful country that you can align to, in order to get what you want, grab what you want as of that time, you grab it, you get something. In international politics, it is getting interest as of that time. If you grab that thing you want, you use your diplomacy might, every might, in order to wriggle, continue holding your interest. That is how it is. When Mandela came out from jail, he started visiting. He invited even people from both Palestine, friendly to them. And when he visited America, they were asking him, Mandela, you say you are championing democracy. Why are you making friends with people that are terrorists? Palestinians, terrorists. That is how they ask him. One thing Mandela Madiba answered them. He said the most mistake the West is making is thinking that their enemy should always be our enemies. That is not done. It's not done. When they were, after all, America sided with Britain in order to support apartheid, give them arms, encourage them to slaughter black people. Now, when you come to people that helped you, Cuba helped apartheid regime. Anti-apartheid. Cuba, Fidel Castro helped the ANC. China helped. Even Russia helped them in order to gain independence from apartheid. Now, when you come out, they want you to just hate them because you are. They will order you just hate those that that helped you. Does it make sense? And you will just blindly accept. This is a war, a world whereby we are all equal in this world, equally created. All of us came out nude. No human being came out from the mother's womb with a clothes or with any other thing. No. The same way everybody came out. The same way I come out from my mother's womb is the same way Joe Biden, the American president, came out from his mother's womb. Everybody in this planet Earth. And all of us is going to die. So why do we feel inferior? It doesn't make sense. Before I go to the subject matter today, I will just read I think one or two headlines. News headlines, please. Okay. Days when Naira will be stronger than US dollar is coming back. Redeem the Church Overseer Pastor Adebayo predicts. That is, let me see, September 3, 2023 news headline. Are you seeing it? They are selling stupidity to people. This that the GOs, this so-called God of men or men of dogs, I don't know. They are selling stupidity to the people, to the population. Days when Naira will be stronger than US dollar is coming back. All these things is once they made an agreement at the backyard, secrecy. Tinubu will call them and tell them, look, you have to brainwash people to support my government. And they will come and start prophesying. Oh, we are predicting, we are prophesying. It will be so. The Komoyi have been saying that Nigeria will be paradise since 1986, praying for Nigeria till today. The same thing. But the problem is the people that are going on all these things, the people that are believing all these things, they continue acting like animals, believing. You don't ask this man, say, Oga sir, how is Naira going to be stronger? When you manufacture nothing, when your source of foreign income is only natural resources like petroleum. Even though you don't refine petroleum, you drill it but you don't refine it. How is it going on? How? When you import everything into Nigeria, you import everything. So you are working for other countries. The whole citizens are working for other countries. But because when you are using foreign products, you are slave to all these people. You are making them to expand their factories, their industries by importation. Every time you are in China, imported. There are people in China with no need of traveling to and fro. Our people now, they know in order to cut costs. One person will go to China and stay. Others will be in Nigeria. Just they will transmit money and he will buy goods and import. So, we are just, you see that we are just doing boy for Chinese, mostly. And only taking commission. Because everything you import, you don't manufacture nothing. So how are you going to earn your reserve? I mean foreign reserve. How? Foreign currency. How? I read one time, last time, I think they said the foreign reserve, Nigerian foreign reserve is either $3 billion only. A country of 230 something million people. Reserve is, foreign reserve, whether $3 billion. Whereas Gaddafi, during his time, he had a external reserve of more than $150 billion. Highest in Africa, with no external debt. That is why they killed that man. A Pan-Africanist. But here they are predicting to you. And in that church, once you say, people will say, amen. Say, okay, rise, let us pray. You see Neanderthals praying, you ask them, is this the way that Dubai became who they are today? By just predicting and everybody clapping and shouting, hallelujah. Now, before you know it, magic wand. Things change and the country, Naira started having value over dollar. Can you, even all this type of headlines, other nationals are reading it. It is highly shameful for this to make a headline in Nigeria. It is highly shameful. That is why Nigeria they shame every one of us. A pastor predicting, Naira will be more than dollar. And everybody is reading it. You are shouting amen. Ordinary electricity you don't have. If you want to set up a factory in Nigeria today, you will budget for an electric generator that will be either even more costly than the whole factory you are trying to set up. It will be engulfing a different money every day, fueling it to run your factory, because there is no electricity. These people will not tell you that, look, at least we need electricity 24/7. Don't Nigeria have the capacity of building a nuclear reactor? Let me ask. Don't Nigeria have the capacity of building a nuclear reactor so that Nigerians will have light, electricity? You see that this is a grand conspiracy in Nigeria by Britain. I say Britain. So that to deny Nigeria, the type of suffering they put in Nigeria is too unearthly suffering. All this so that the people will not rise up. Because they know that when there is electricity, people will start doing something. You understand? There will be manufacturing, mostly by Biafrans. Igbo people will start making use of it. Instead of, in order to deal with Igbo people, they are suffering everybody. And no electricity. Everybody, you have the highest importance of electric generator is Nigeria in the world. And what all these politicians do, Britain encourages them, go outside, go Malaysia, go China, build a generator factory, so that you'll be sending it to Nigeria. That is what they do. They are suffering people unnecessarily. And the worst of it is this, that the people in Nigeria don't know that they are suffering artificially. It's artificial suffering. Some people are putting this suffering artificially. It is not natural. Now they use clergymen in order to sedate Nigerians, give them tranquilizers, so that they continue sleeping. Oh, Naira will rise up in Jesus' name. Everybody will say amen. And you start invoking the spirit of Naira to come and prayers. That is how America become a great country, isn't it? That is how Australia became what it is. Is that the way China became what it is today? Because sometimes what is happening and things that is happening in Nigeria. I don't blame one of our brothers. Yamegide program is one of the media warriors. Yamegide program like this, he will be the comic in order to laugh. Otherwise, I'm telling you honestly. Otherwise, the legend again when heart attack immediately. Because the stupidity of Nigerians has no equality. I am telling you. Now people have said amen. Naira will be stronger than dollar. It's soon. Said by who? By Redeem the Church Overseer at the Pastor Adebayo. They know that they are common men. They are deceiving people, and they are doing it with seriousness, alacrity. All in the name of making money. All in the name of making money. They are scamming people. The worst part of it is that police, the Nigerian police, they will be looking for all these Yahoo boys. Small boys that are looking for what they can get and eat. I am not condoning any of them, any evil. But why not go for all these big scammers that are sedating ordinary people with a so-called word of God and prayers? No, they don't. They will not do it because it's serving their purpose. That is the reason. We must continue. I will go straight to the topic of my submission, which is genuine Pan-Africanism. I want to just define a literal definition of Pan-Africanism. It's a general term that have as their common goal the unity of Africans and the elimination of colonialism and white supremacy from the continent. You know, they call it the goal. The common goal is the unity of Africans. They didn't define unity at what expense. The same way Nigeria unity. They don't define the unity. How? How can you have unity without equity? How can you have unity at some people's expense? How? They don't, you know, that only that unity. At what cost? At whose cost? Without equity, without justice, there will be no unity. That is what Africans should understand. And that is the reality. Because what brings problems is lack of equity, injustice. That is it. And that is why we are agitating for Biafra. Because we have no justice in Nigeria. We are being marginalized in Nigeria. Look at the whole race. They are not good enough to be in, you know, to be even a president. They are not good enough. In every corner, they are Igbo people, they are not good in Nigeria. But anywhere, in every other place in the world, we are making waves. We become the best. But in Nigeria, no, we are not good enough. We don't have no seaport in our land, no international airport. No, but we want peace to reign. Oh, peace, shouting one Nigeria, peace, unity. Is it not a scam? It is. So, the Pan-Africanism, as they say, is a general term that have as their common goal the unity of Africans and the elimination of colonialism, white supremacy from the continent. Colonialism and white supremacy from the continent. And you ask how? The first people that brought this idea, let me tell you. Do you know that Azikiwe's name was never there? Oh, Chineke. Azikiwe that answered the Zik of Africa, he was never there. Do you understand? You have people like Toussaint Louverture. That is one of the Haitian general and the most prominent leader of the Haitian revolution. You understand? As one of the pioneers of this Pan-Africanism ideology. Jean-Jacques Dessalines, also a Haitian revolutionist. Haile Selassie, Ethiopian, you know Emperor Haile Selassie, that gave rise to Rastafari. When he traveled to Jamaica and made the famous, disco. He came out and said that a time will come that Africans will come back home, and the whole Jamaica caught fire, and he started this movement of Rastafari. You understand? Also, one person they called Edward Wilmot Blyden. Edward Wilmot Blyden. He was an American Liberian educator. You listen, you know. Patrice Lumumba. Julius Nyerere. Are you seeing it? Of Tanzania. Robert Sobukwe. You understand? He's a South African anti-apartheid revolutionary. Ahmed Sekou Touré of Guinea. These are the pioneers of this ideology of Pan-Africanism. Kwame Nkrumah, King Shuza II of Swaziland. You understand? Robert Mugabe, that was demonized by BBC and their masters. Thomas Sankara. Kwame Ture. This Kwame Ture was a prominent organizer in civil rights movement in the United States and the global Pan-African movement, born in Trinidad. You understand? Dr. John Pombe Magufuli. Are you hearing? President of the 50th president of Tanzania. Muammar Gaddafi. We all know the great man that was killed in the most brutal way by the West. Sarkozy, Obama, all of them. Yoweri Museveni, who is still in power. These are the pioneers of this ideology of Pan-Africanism. Are you understand? Do you see anywhere they say Azikiwe? No mention of Azikiwe in the international African level. Azikiwe's name is never mentioned. That is why I'm saying sometimes I'm not primitive people, and that is it. Onye pụta ya hụ onwe onye Igbo ya riju afọ gote nwa nke ahụ nweta nwa small crumb of political power. Ge hụ ya na-eko like this, ọ dịka ụwa niile ọ na-ahụ that place, that in his area. Ụta ga-echi na-eto iche ma ọwụ ya nwụ ụwa niile. Ị mara that from that sphere, from that look at a whole list of Pan-African ideologies. Nnamdi Azikiwe's name is never there. But in Igbo land, in Nigeria, he promoted himself to Zik of Africa. Don't worry, even the other time, Mazi who will be joining me as usual in no distant time, he said it. That who knows Azikiwe in the international level as a Pan-Africanist? He's right. He's right. But for us, that is why I'm saying, I will primitive people. I think I didn't know until he may put like this. Now you start seeing that here in the mail with nonsense. Only put like this. Only put $100,000 on the echo. This thing, that thing, one rich Kuwaiti, Jenyanketani. Just say go Jenyanketani under a few days. This is a very primitive character. I continue attacking this here so that we lower down ourselves, so that we will be able to inherit the world. Blessed is the humble, for they shall inherit the world. Remark that word and that statement. I tell you that the Bible contains Freemasonry puzzles. You know, you join, if you are able to join one thing or the other, you see that there is a secret meaning on it. It is true. Some places, from time to time, one thing. And it's true. When you are too proud, you lose the earth. That is what is happening. That is why we are losing even our land. We are losing it because of Ngala, for nothing. Oh, come, for nothing. Nonsense. Where is Azikiwe in the list? Nothing. We don't know that. We didn't know that it's an empty drum. An empty drum that knew that he didn't have nothing. And when on here watching, you know, just a scammer. Call Britain, and I will need limousines to be moving around so that my people will be seeing me as a big person. They say, no, you are looking for 2 limousines. Don't worry, we'll give you 5. I see the limousine. It's British M16. If they are manipulating you, you will not even understand. But you cannot control the situation. You understand me? That is why today, what we are seeing in this struggle, I have come to understand that many of our people are being manipulated without knowing. Some of them they know, some of them they don't know. Because the West is nourishing that your selfishness. They nourish it. That is the work of the Secret Service. Look at how they are putting criminality. They want to use criminality in order to douse IPOB, the struggle, legitimate struggle we are doing. They put criminality. And the author of that criminality is joyously staying in his house, being used because of his personal interest, his selfish interest. Without thinking, from time to time, you have to think as a human being, saying, nah, this road I'm going, how will history remember me? How can I be torturing our people that we are trying to save? It is the work of Western intelligence. They will be using you. Sometimes you might know, sometimes you will not know. You think that because they can use their agents, on the line, the third or fourth agent, in order to recruit you, and you feel that you are doing something. Living fine, you'll be living fine. Protection, they will tell you, don't worry, the government will not do you anything. Don't worry. You are invincible. Don't worry, you are doing everything. Hey, the government you are will protect you. You continue doing what you are doing. You don't know that you are being used for their interest. Remember, I'm talking about Pan-Africanism. But let me define Pan-Asianism. Pan-Asianism, their own definition, is an ideology aimed at creating a political and economic unity among Asia people. Do you see? They defined it precisely. Political and economic unity, not general unity. Because when you talk about general unity, that is why many people are calling for a United States of Africa, whereby Africa will be a giant country with one president, and it's laughable. Now, Pan-Americanism is the principle or advocacy of political or commercial and cultural cooperation among all the countries of North and South America. Do you see how they precise it? They bring about that, yes, Pan-Americanism, we have different countries. We have to come together politically. Advocacy of political and commercial and cultural cooperation. When you talk about cooperation, you talk about respect, mutual respect. It's not about slave and servant relationship or slave master relationship, as Fulani used to say. They say their relationship with Fulani and Yoruba relationship is slave master and slave relationship. So the Yoruba should not forget. That is how they have been their relationship. But do you see how Pan-Americanism, they define their own? The same way Pan-Asianism define their own. But when you come to Pan-Africanism, they say just the goal is unity of Africans. You don't know, unity is very, very broad. At whose cost? Here they say, in other places they say political and economic unity, advocacy of political or commercial and cultural cooperation among all the countries of North and South America. Then Pan-Europeanism is the concept relating to all European countries or the advocacy of political or economic unity among European countries. Do you see it? They mentioned that they should have countries, they have their differences, but all these things should be respected so that they will focus towards a general European goal. But Africa, Pan-Africanism, the definition is very, very broad, very crude and broad. Unity. What kind of unity? At whose cost? That is why there is problems in Africa. Because many people don't understand the definition of this. Because it's too crude and unexplained, undetailed. Let me tell you, there will never be genuine Pan-Africanism without respect to our ethnic diversities by granting independences or independence to various ethnic nationalities to avoid unnecessary frictions. Peace and unity comes with mutual respect. justice and equity. That is what we should understand. Peace and unity should come with mutual respect. Are you hearing what I'm saying? It is not a force to peace. You cannot force peace. Peace is a byproduct of equity, justice. It's just a byproduct. Do you understand me? It's a byproduct. It's not the starting point. It is a byproduct. You live. Don't talk about peace. Pursue justice and equity. Once you get justice and equity, at least now the resultant effect is peace. You have solved it. But when you start going unity, you fail it. You fail it. That is what Nigeria is. Unity. Oh, peace and unity. Even in their national anthem. Oh, peace and unity. Forcing every unity at the expense of some people. Fulani are on the rampage. They are sponsoring them. And you want others to keep quiet. Oh, for law-abiding citizens. Oh, be law-abiding citizens. Let there be unity. It can never happen. It's just a pipe dream. You understand? Nigeria, for example, is the amalgamation of different nations under gunpoint, only serving the interests of the colonial creators. Do you understand me? You know, I heard some people, when they talk about, what is going on in Africa, Nigeria, let there be revolution, let there be coup, military coup. I laugh. I say, how many military coups have Nigeria gotten? How many military coups? Does it change anything? Does it change anything? It has been there. No, there shall never be any general revolution in Nigeria. It is impossible because of the way Nigeria is being structured by the Creator. When this side say yes, the other side will say no. When the other side say yes, the other side will say no. Look at the EndSARS protests that should have gotten revolution in Nigeria. The Northern you say no. They are even supporting SARS, the Nigerian police and army, killing Southern. They call it. How can you amalgamate different countries inside one place, one amalgamate, one construct, and you think that things will be okay? You are looking for unity. I want the Pan-Africanists to think about this, because I'm sick and tired of when with some people, some ill-informed set of people about Pan-Africanism, when they hear about Biafran agitation, they say, we want Africa to be one country and you want to divide and separate and form another country. I look at them with disdain because they are naive, ignorant. You cannot. Nigeria is a case study. They force different nations under gunpoint as hostages in one entity, and carry power and give to the West is because they know how to do it. You know, they carry power, give to the most brutal, to be brutalizing others, so that there will be friction, endless friction in the country, and they have access to your natural resources direct. You see how they put what is happening in Haiti. Do you know that America is stealing a mountain of iridium? Do you know that? A mountain of iridium in Haiti. Now they made since in 1986 they discover one extraterrestrial stone that fall there, and the iridium is highly costly. But America now they find a way to put confusion. Gangs, is ungovernable Haiti as of now, as of today. But they carry their agents as United Nations soldiers, military, put there, and be mining and taking away everything. That is how it is. Exploitation is allowed in the world. After all, if you are going on Serengeti forest, you will see where lion is pursuing zebra. Poor zebra that didn't do anything, that was looking for his food, only peacefully. And one lion just from nowhere start pursuing it and catch it and tear it into pieces. It will be a gory sight for you, but that is the reality of the world. That is how the world is created. Where the strong press on the weak. Are you here? That is exploitation. It's allowed. If you can resist exploitation, now you join the exploiters. you have peace. But when you are peaceful, yesterday I talked about, I said I will make it a discussion one day, an interaction, that this Igbo, we as Igbo people, we always praise ourselves. Oh, we didn't conquer. We know the importance of life. Yes, all these are good. But owing to the wickedness of the world we are in, you shouldn't be all peaceful. If you are peaceful as a people, you suffer. And that is why we are suffering today. We waited until they killed us in 1966 before they, massacred us before we can be able to react, only to defend ourselves. No, we love life. America see we know one problem. Other United Nations see us. We know one problem. Now them come bring problem to us. They are killing us. Why not to come and protect us? We love life. That is it. I'm telling you. You know one problem in this world, and you come out in the world, a world of problem. A world that is double spinning on itself, about 121,000 kilometers per hour, and now spinning around the sun, whether 20 something or 70 something thousand kilometers per hour. You know what it means? You're in a world of problem. Before coming out in this world, others died. You suppressed, you exploited and suppressed other cells. Other lives we are lost. Do you understand? And you now come to be peaceful. Oh, we don't conquer people. And today, are we not suffering it? Aren't we suffering it? Others that fought and conquered and put everybody under umbrella until it became their tradition. They speak one language. Before we know, this one speaker said, no, problems everywhere. Why they were peaceful? Are we not? I'm telling you, we must continue. Peace and unity comes with mutual respect, justice and equity. Nigeria, for example, is the amalgamation of different nations under gunpoint, only serving the interests of the colonial creators. I'm talking about Pan-Africanism. There are those whose idea of Pan-Africanism is having the African continent as a single country with one president, or having very fewer countries. This is simply not the genuine Pan-Africanism. The scenario will only result in eternal frictions and turmoils, thereby hampering development. This is simply anti-Africanism. The only way to have real Pan-Africanism is allowing people to express their nationhood, to develop as they can, to take charge of their destiny. Not, in October 12, 1960, Ahmad Bello said that they are domineering set, the Fulani, that they should continue, they should now take this new Nigeria being formed by Britain as the estate of their great-grandfather Ottoman Danfodio. They have another idea of Nigeria, that they should make sure that power does not depart from them, that they will always use the northern minorities as useful tools. You understand? And make sure that power does not enter the south, that they will make sure that not only that we shall never rule over them, and never to take hold of our destinies. In 1960, few days after independence, so-called flag independence of Nigeria, and we were laughing over it. Our so-called political juggernauts and so-called intellectuals and elders watched this thing and kept quiet. They didn't react in a way it should be, because when you kill that person, you never kill the ideology. That word, only that word should have horrified Nnamdi Azikiwe. Not even to kill the Ahmad Bello, because it's an ideology that has been there. So Nnamdi Azikiwe should have tried a way in order to separate immediately from that unholy union or holy marriage, but he didn't do that. because of his selfish interest. He was there. Don't worry. Namibia physique of Africa. Let the Europeans go. I know how to handle everything. And when Europeans go physically go, whereas their shadow is still there. Now they show Azikiwe how to manage him. It was not him handling them. Instead, they show him how to handle them and the Igbos and the Biafrans. Till today, they are handling us. That is why when some people, what they want is for the leadership now to come and start now we will do the many people very primitive set of people. We will do this. We will do this. Water. Just making sure. Mazi would have said this. That the leadership of this struggle is not content creators. They are not pranksters or content creators. To tell you, to make you happy. Whereas the reality is different. They will tell you as it is. Now, the thing difficult but we are fighting it. It's a strategic war. It is not something we come out on the open to vomit anything we want to do. No. But the result is what you'll be seeing. That is it. Chicken. And the people that want to watch a show, in the show, that is why I need show. They go, they say nothing they happen on DSS on DOS side. Now this IPO. Now let me look for where things are happening. Show, some antiquity. Brew champagne now. Hasn't watch some man now. Very backward thinking set of primitive individuals we have in our land. I'm telling you honestly. And after they will be deceived. And before you know, they'll forget everything and say, nah, I beg. And their suffering continues. You understand me? How can you turn Africa into a giant country whereby you have one president? And you think that everything you have solved, is some African mentality. We solve the situation. You cannot. For your information, you cannot. Let me give you an example. Singapore and Malaysia was a single country at one time. The state of Singapore was one of the 14 states of Malaysia from 1963 to 1965. They were one country. They merged themselves. Malaysia was formed on the 16th day of September 1963 by the merger of the Federation of Malaya with the former British colonies of North Borneo, Sarawak, and Singapore. This marked the end of the 144 years British rule in Singapore, which began with the founding of modern Singapore by Sir Stamford Raffles in 1819. At the time of merger, it was the smallest state in the country by land area, but the largest by population, just like Biafra land. You see that? Singapore was like that, the 14th state of Malaysia from 1963. We have examples everywhere abound. They will be telling us, oh, you don't have enough space. Singapore had the highest population when it was even part of Malaysia. It has the highest population there, but less land. That is why in Singapore they build skyscrapers everywhere to accommodate them. And today they are developed. You see that? The union of Malaysia and Singapore was unstable due to distrust and ideological differences between the leaders of Singapore. When these problems were going on between Singapore and Malaysia, they didn't say no. Asia Union, please. We want unity in Malaysia. Please stay like that. Join together. No problem. You will overcome your differences. Britain didn't tell them, oh, your diversity is your power. Your diversity is your tenacity. I used to forget how they say it. The Britain didn't tell them like that, as they are telling Nigeria. Oh, you are suffering. No, we are being marginalized. People are being killed in the north by the Fulani. Villages are being swept away. The demographics are being changed artificially. Britain said, no, don't worry, stay like that, it's okay. Your diversity is your strength. They didn't tell it to Malaysia when they were having all these problems among themselves. Do you understand? Because they were unstable as a country due to distrust and ideological differences between the leaders of Singapore and the federal government of Malaysia. They often disagreed about finance, yes, politics and racial policies. Singapore continued to face significant trade restriction despite the promise of common market in return for a large proportion of its tax revenues. There were major race riots in Singapore in 1964. That was when they now say, no, instead of us to start killing ourselves, we have to do something. But in the black Africa, because we Africans now, people that were bought with money by the Europeans, by other races, why wouldn't you show them what is good for them? We are dying in Nigeria, killing ourselves. They say, no, Britain will come. Say, no. Your diversity is your unity. Don't worry. Continue. It's okay. You will get over it. And the people bought into this rubbish. No, every time they are singing unity of Nigeria. Oh, unity. As if by invoking it, by talking about unity, you will get unity. You know people that have been brainwashed into speak a word and it will come to pass, as the Bible says. That is what they believe. That is why some people, they want us to come here and start shouting, Biafra will come, Biafra will come, Biafra will come, Biafra will come. Biafra will come. Very primitive way of thinking. Because they have been brainwashed. Speak a word. Dollar will be less than naira in no distance time. Amen. Their word is powerful. Now they believe that when you come on Radio Biafra, you start singing, Biafra will come. Release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be released. Right? And he will be released. You don't know that what is being taught in Radio Biafra, all these grassroots affairs, is an eye-opener, a brain opener that will lead us into a vibrant society called Biafra. You don't know. These are the things that we need to do. But because you are brainwashed into believing another thing. You want us to come here every time. As I stand here now, I start singing like an onion chaplet. Maria Diasa, Biafra will come. Maria Diasa, Biafra will come. Maria Diasa. When Malaysians and Singaporeans were having problems as in one country, they were killing themselves. Now they say, no, we cannot continue like this. Because as we are killing ourselves, we will not have any space for even thinking about development. Everybody will be thinking about his own. Oh, my tribe. Oh, no. Why do you give us like one Ariwa group? They say Tinubu didn't give them juicy position. They alluded the finance to them. They didn't give them finance. And there is one other one. Very juicy position. All that the people are asking, give me cake, juicy position, so that you will milk. No person talks about development because we are in a very big contraption, forced together under one point. And you're talking about Pan-Africanism, being a country ruled by one president, that there will be progress or peace. You are in a cloud cooker land. I am telling you honestly. This political problem, I'm talking about Singapore and Malaysia. These political problems culminated in the decision by Malaysia's Prime Minister Tunku Abdul Rahman to expel Singapore from the Federation, and on 9th August 1965, Singapore became independent. Do you understand? They did something like human beings. It is this, the Prime Minister of Malaysia. When you look at it, he said, no, if we continue like this, we will not even think about progress. We will be killing ourselves all the time, looking for juicy positions, making the country, and the foreigners will be taking advantage of us because we are fighting always. So it's better we separate so that we develop. Go and take care of yourself. I take care of myself. He unilaterally expelled Singapore from the Federation, Malaysian Federation. You understand? And today they are thanking their goodness that they did it. You understand? Today both of the countries are doing very well, and they are exhibiting genuine friendship and pan-Asianism. You see many Nigerians, many Igbo people are in Singapore, in Malaysia. Had it been they are killing themselves, you will not try to go there. But they did something that should be emulated. People in Malaysia are hearing my voice today. Biafrans in Singapore are hearing my voice. What we are clamoring for is what Singapore and Malaysia did in the 1965. That is why you are able to stay there. And when you call, you say, you see here, there is electricity 247. You see, Nigeria is a city hall. Here I am now. I'm living in the 50th floor. Everything is okay. Water is running. The pressure of water is coming up normal, you know. But you didn't. If they tell you join hands, let us restore Biafra, you say no, you don't know that why you are able to go to Singapore and live in Malaysia is because they did what we are clamoring to do today. You don't know that because you are ignorant. Let me tell you this. It's a news of 2010. Gaddafi, when he visited Nigeria, he went back, he said no. He saw something. Because he is a realist, a Pan-Africanist. You understand me? Gaddafi suggested that Nigeria split along ethnic lines. In 2010, Gaddafi, oh, this man is a great man, honestly. Without mincing words, Gaddafi said that no, Nigeria be broken up into several states along ethnic lines, like the former Yugoslavia. Are you understanding? Because he really loves Africa to progress. Not people that are calling for one giant continent to turn into a country by one president. You will see that we kill ourselves forever. You understand? You can never have genuine Pan-Africanism without respect to our diversities. You understand me? Gaddafi called for a dismantling of Nigeria. He is a big Pan-Africanist. That time was the time they had a just riot, where Muslims massacred Christians, where Igbo people were massacred. And this man said, no, Nigeria shouldn't continue like this. But, Britain came and said, no, your diversity is your strength. Continue. This in 2010. But it continues today. The same thing. Katrina Leon came to 2023 election. After 2023, don't worry, your diversity is your strength. Although there are mistakes, more casualties of election, but you are learning. It's democracy. It's like that. Your strength is your diversity. And the Neanderthals clap. They don't ask questions. Why is Singapore developing? If Singapore and Malaysia has continue being in one country, there will be no development. They will be killing themselves to the advantage of European countries or the West. But they took the bull by the horn. They said no, we shouldn't be killing ourselves. Why? It's better we become separate. We become separated. And we become good neighbors. And today, Malaysians are in Singapore. Singaporeans are in Malaysia, doing well. They are exchanging in mutual respect. That is pure Pan-Asianism. Good neighbors. Now you can remove visa restrictions in order to, facilitate commerce among yourselves. free movement of goods and services. That is how it is. But first of all, you have to take your destiny, different destinies, by your own hands and develop yourselves according to your paces. Singapore went into work because that time, that first Prime Minister of Singapore came back, was crying when he was making an announcement that they have been sacked from Malaysia. He was shedding tears on air. That they pursue us now. What are we going to do? We have to take the bull by the horn. That is the time you see human being. You understand? When you are pushed to the wall, now they have a country. Their country is looking at them. They need to now work. That is why we are clamoring for the restoration of Biafra, so that we, as a people, we go into work. In order, those people that they say they are not good to be to rule Nigeria, they are not qualified to be engineers in Ajokuta steel industry, because Igbos will dominate there. No, they are not good. They pursue all of them. They replace them with mediocres. No, they are not good in this. They are not good in that. Now, when we have our country, it will become a challenge, and we will go to work. That time we will bring our brains. You will see patriotism. You will see that we love our nation. That time you will see that, look, we have been yearning for this. We start building our nation, with all our might. You understand? Because that time it will be a challenge. Gaddafi, the leader of Jumhuriyya, he said it. He suggested that Nigeria be balkanized in the 2010. But Nigeria, they recalled the ambassador from Libya, saying, now this man, is it not what is happening? Gaddafi is a big pan-Africanist. He saw the reality. He didn't miss words. He said Muslims should be one side, Christians should be another side, and form different countries, so that you become good neighbors. But they go with sentiment. No, why is this man talking like this? Hey, our ambassador, come back. Britain put pressure on them. Do not allow this man to come and spoil your dear Nigeria. Your diversity is your strength. So please, do not allow him. Make problem with him. Gaddafi, a great Pan-Africanist, in 2010 called for the dismantling of Nigeria in a former Yugoslavia style. Genuine Pan-Africanism starts when Africans recognize and respect their ethnic and social-cultural differences, making rooms for different nations which are illegally gummed together by the Europeans to govern themselves in their own ways. The same way the Europeans allow their different ethnicities, notwithstanding how little they are, to remain independent or voluntarily come together in a highly federated unions, highly federated unions, like Switzerland. Any part that wants to say, I don't want to be part of Switzerland today, they will gather and do feast for them, just like what Mazi said. That Biafra will be, a highly federated nation or nation state. If tomorrow Islam say no, we don't want to be part of Biafra, the only thing we do, we say okay, it's not one man. We say no, the referendum will be organized for them. Once they say no, we don't want to be part of Biafra again, we hire brass band, cook rice and beans and oba, cook feast, do them send off with all our hearts, and we pray together, go for together, that you progress and we continue being brothers. We do them send off. You understand? That is how it should be. That is how Europeans organize themselves. Let me tell you, many European countries are not up to 1 million in population. You know that? For people that are talking about Pan-Africanism as if we have to become one country. No. You must respect people so that peace will reign. Mutual respect. a case study of this thing is Nigeria, where people are lumped together. What is happening in Nigeria? No security, no development, nothing is going on. No electricity. People don't. If you want to put electricity, they will sabotage it because some people are gaining. If you want to rise up to protest, so they will say they will abolish the Igbo. The Igbos you want to protest with Igbos? No. Leave them. Now them they suffer them, and we turn ethnic problem like end SARS. No, you people in Yoruba in Lagos. Now your properties Igbo they destroy you. They are tricking you into destroying Lagos, your properties. Look at you. Ona no sabi. Ona be mumu. Now, comrades that we are fighting together started distancing themselves. Oh boy, let's move. Answers. This one say, oh boy, nah, I beg. Omo Igbo. Ona don't deceive us, I beg. Which kind of answers? Me wanna go on, it shall go do them like that. Here in Lagos, in our land, they put a crack. Because they know that Nigeria, there is nothing like a revolution. It can never work. It's impossible. Because of the way they structure issue. The politicians are 100% in control. The few 0.5% of the population that are politicians, they are in control. If you want to rise up, they will put ethnicity on it. They will put a tribe or say an Igbo tribe. You know they have them now. Any person, any other tribe in Nigeria that hear about Igbo, hey, they look back. No, I want Igbo to dominate on her. They say no. Instead, make a politicians, make a Britain, make a Fulani kill everybody instead of Igbo to dominate. They use the hatred they have developed against Igbos in order to destroy Nigeria, and everybody is suffering it. And that's why I'm happy, because everybody is suffering it. Everybody, you know. If people want to write, just like what the Jews did in the situation of the Jews during the Tsar era of they always use the Jews. They blackmail. They say they are the people that are bringing up problems. Everything, in order to settle everybody, any national issue. In order to put a scapegoat, they call the Jews. It is the Jews that did it. Everybody say, okay, we know. Everybody now will turn against the Jews. And they will forget about the misrule of the politicians or the king. They will forget about his gruesome brutality. As long as they call, it is the Jews, the problem is the Jews. So, hey, everybody say, okay, we know now, not them. They will turn against the Jews, start killing them. That is what the strategy they are using in Nigeria. Anything that happens, people to rise up in order to fight for their rights. The politicians will rise up. They will use their agents and spill out on social media and the media and tell them, Igbo people want to use on now. Now them they will cause this problem. Everybody say, okay, now we know. Igbo people, I beg, we not go follow Igbo people. Instead, make you politicians, make Britain, they squander everything. No problem. Make we they suffer. Instead of giving Igbo leeway, I beg. That is how they structured Nigeria. Do you understand me? Do you know many European countries? They have countries as little as 700 and population of Vatican, whether it's up to 200 in Vatican. Boy, is a country. What of Luxembourg? It's an independent country. What of Iceland? Latvia, all these small, very tiny countries with tiny populations that are. Iceland is not up to 500,000, 365,000 people. Iceland. But they are independent, running as a country. They have respect. That is how peace reigns in a continent. That is pan-Europeanism. When respect is accorded to everybody. When people are allowed to take charge of their destinies. Now, the end product, the result is peace. This peace. Because you respect me, now I respect you. I call the same respect to you. You don't look down on me, say, Onyamiri, kill Onyamiri, Onyamiri want to. No. If you do, how can you have peace? When you don't want me to even rise up. Because of me, you want to punish everybody. And when I want to bring up people to protest, you say, you deceive them and say, no, Igbos want to do something, or it's Igbo that is causing it. They will fall back and say, Igbos, we know, they will turn against the Igbos. Do you see what we are suffering in Nigeria? Even in the Americas, let me tell you, there are some population, some countries in America that are very, very little. Do you understand? We have little countries. Guyana is 743,000 people. 743,000. A country. Suriname has 590,000. A country. Belize have 419,000 people. Not up to 500,000. A country. A complete country. Bahamas. All these countries, go there, you see Biafrans, they full there. Bahamas have 393,000. Where you go on holiday, spend money. It's a country. 393,000 people. You understand? Barbados have 288,000 people. Barbados. You understand? St. Lucia have 178,000 people. St. Lucia, a country. Grenada have 113,000. A country. St. Vincent and the Grenadines have 110,000. A country. You understand? Antigua and Barbuda have 99,000 people. But it's a country. A country respected by United Nations. Dominica has 72,000 people. Cayman Island, although this is a part of the UK, I will not say it's a complete country. St. Kitts and Nevis have 54,000 people. You understand? And many more. Many, many, many more. Do you understand? Now, when you come to Europe, you see people that are less than 5 million, less than 2 million, 3 million, you know, Armenia, 2.7 million, Lithuania, 2.7 million, Albania, 2.8 million, you see Kosovo, 1.6 million, a country that is not up to one local government in Biafra land. Estonia, 1.3 million. Luxembourg, 639,000. Montenegro, 627,000. Malta, 526,000. As I'm talking to you, there are Biafrans in Malta. Maybe they will call. Iceland, they have risen to 370,000. You see that? Iceland. There are Biafrans that are seeking asylum in Iceland. We have, I think, a family in Iceland. A country of 370,000 people. You understand? Andorra, 79,000. Andorra. Are you hearing it? Liechtenstein, 39,000. Monaco, 36,000. Gibraltar, although it's UK. San Marino, 33,000. But we as the black people, as Africans now, people that we are bought with money, we don't have right to our independence, to rule ourselves. I for be a boy. Britain will come and say, no, your diversity is your strength. But in Europe, they don't tell them that. You don't tell them that. They respected everybody, and everybody have free hand, independence. Now they called for, association, mutual economic association, European Union. And that is when they will be talking to each other with respect, not dictating for you. As we are in a country, look at Nigeria. The Igbo politicians now are requesting, Tinubu, help us now with at least 2 more ministerial positions. Help us now. And they say, come on, shut up. What I give you, you're okay. You should be okay. Thank you, sir. Not that we know. You love Igbo people now. They have sing love for Buhari until he died and the impostor he has gone. Now they are singing again. Tinubu should prove that he loves Ndi Igbo. Give us another. The little you have done very well, by giving us ordinary or just 5 ministerial, but add another 2 or 3 now. Add now. They tell you, shut up if you talk. Sorry, sir. Wait for 2027. You will have another. Sorry, sir. We will. Sorry, sir. Sorry, sir. How will you have peace? How will you expect peace and unity in a country like this? Whereby, if we have our independence, we will take charge of our destiny and be developing, and we'll be talking to ourselves as equals. Nigeria or Iowa will come, we will be competing, healthy competition on development. If they have car factories manufacturing, made in Ariwaka, we try to imitate them, emulate them and produce aircraft. It will become healthy competition. When they saw that, Biafrans are producing aircraft now, they try to make research for, jet bombers. That is healthy competition. Things will be moving on. But in a country where all of us are together, we are good for nothing now. We are together. We are begging for our politicians are begging now for another ministerial, at least add 1 or 2 on top of it, so that to prove that you love Ndibo. That is their mantra. So that you prove that you love Ndibo. Where is Igbo presidency in 2023? Anywhere you see a Nigerian politician of Igbo extraction, ask him this question. Where is Igbo presidency of 2023? Something they used to massacre our people. Because of Igbo presidency, we're thinking that it is him that they will be choosing. Because they promise each and every one of them. Very primitive Neanderthals. Their Alhajis went there and they promised, you are our man now, we will support you for Igbo presidency, you are our man. They will go back and tell Dave Omai the same thing. They went and tell Nyesomuike the same thing. They went and tell Chibrikam the same thing. You know you're an Igbo man, you just know now. I'm a Igbo now, I'm one Igbo. We support you. Now, Naiwodo went and started singing praises for the killers of our people. Dave Omahi, they sponsor him to form a bubago. Remember, you remember 2023, you're our man. So, form a bubago and kill all these Biafran agitators. This is your youth, kill them. He jumped in to say, don't worry, I will do it, I will prove to you. Where is Igbo presidency? For goodness sake. You think we are going to forget it? We will continue asking this question in this platform. Where is Igbo presidency 2023? Where is it? Today, you have done as if nothing happened. You are forgotten, but we don't forget. We don't forget. If you don't give it to us, we know that you have pushed out of Nigeria. If you don't give it to us, we are going to join IPOB in order to look at these very inconsequential idiots. That is why they have been relegated. Igbo politicians are now relegated to nothingness, irrelevancy in Nigerian politics because of their behavior. They don't understand politics. Politics is about local, your people. Being at your back, not killing your people, making enemies against your people. Where is Igbo presidency? That is a question that you need to answer. All these countries I mentioned, European countries, American countries, some are less than 100,000, but they are countries. They are different countries that are managing their lives, living fine. If you go to your country, if you go there, you will even see Biafra, see Africans hustling there. Seeking asylum there, begging for asylum there. But let us go the way of these people. You say no. Nigeria, my Nigeria. And what is your Nigeria doing for you? Why are you running away from your Nigeria? Gaddafi saw this and he suggested for the dismantling of Nigeria. They came against him. Britain pushed their idiots, Nigerian politicians, in order to come against Gaddafi. Today, Nigeria is still where Nigeria of 1970 is even better than today. Are you seeing it? And people are walking happily as if nothing is happening. They don't care. No electricity in 21st century, they don't care. They don't care. The clergymen are in one place, another side, giving them sedatives. That all will be okay. That your problem is a demon. It is the devil. It is the demon. Pursue him. Cast him in 100 days fasting. Cast him away. And the people are following this primitive way of reasoning. Outdated. Something that Europeans run away from. You are following it. We will never tolerate this type of idiocy in Biafra land. That is why we are sanitizing our brains. Whether you like it or not. We must make sure that we sanitize our brains in order to enter into our country. Because with this dirty and compromised brain and of primitivity, superstition, it cannot work. Who is going to build it? They will tell you, no, my pastor said no, demons are there. So let us first of all go fasting for 30 days before I come back. Is that how you are going to build a country? Hey, I will continue. I will open my lines in no distant time. Okay. Genuine Pan-Africanism starts when Africans recognize and respect their ethnic and socio-cultural differences, making rooms for different nations which are illegally gummed together by the Europeans to govern themselves in their own ways. The same way the Europeans allow their different ethnicities, notwithstanding how little they are, to remain independent or voluntarily come together in loose federated unions. With genuine Pan-Africanism in the continent, it will automatically attract diaspora Africans. Do you understand? This Pan-Africanism, if genuine Pan-Africanism will attract diaspora Africans, African Americans, African Caribbeans, African Australians, African Europeans automatically. This is because the white American-led government made sure to prevent African Americans from having contact with their motherland, Africa. It's one thing they fought. You know, they fought black race through everywhere. And, if they tell you, if you really think deep on why we are black people are disrespected, suffering everywhere. Together with the way we think, black race think. But we are rising up. They made sure, the American CIA made the secret services, they made sure to thwart African Americans from coming back to their motherland, having communion with it. You understand? They made them to stay there. I gotta say, I gotta move. Africa is nonsense, They sold us into slavery. Yes. Our ancestors, yes, they collaborated. Some of them. Many of them, they were overpowered, but some of them collaborated. That is a known fact. But it shouldn't be an excuse. Remember, most of the whites you see today in South Africa and the Americas are descendants of the highly persecuted Huguenots, expelled mostly from France. They grew above this sad history of theirs and were able to reconcile and became attracted to their European roots. African Americans and other diaspora Africans should follow the footsteps of the descendants of the Huguenots that were killed and wronged by their own people, but we are able to go back to their European roots. You know the Huguenots.